This, what we have here, is Notvanni's new world record in Spyro 3 117%. And basically what we're going to be doing here is watching it. I need to basically, the reason why I want to watch this and try to go through most of it on stream right now is because I kind of suck at this game, honestly. Well, I don't suck at it, but I think it's time that I updated some things. I feel like there's a lot of things that I don't do in this game that Vonnie probably does do that I just don't even know exist. So that's why I feel it poignant to watch this. Yeah. So I will be periodically taking notes and going through and pausing and whatever and paying close attention. I also have some delicious spicy nuts over here. And yeah, we'll just go ahead and get into it. That's about it. That's all I have to say.
I lost like a second last time because of the poor Bianca cutscene spawn. That's even more time, that's 2.
So I'm not going to be talking too much during this. But I will point out, anytime I see something that's like, whoa, I am going to pause and take a note of it. I guess I should mention this. Vonnie does not do, as far as I know, Vonnie does not do the dupe. It looks like he tried to do that proxy to the right there, interestingly. It doesn't really matter. Just a little forward proxy there. Also, oh, Vonnie's echoing. One sec. It's not like bad, right? You just sometimes you hear it through the mic, is what you're saying. Whatever, it's fine. As long as it's not like a crazy, fucking annoying echo, it's fine. Oh, let me go back and just see how he does that part real quick. Yeah, he does do a charge jump right before that. I'm not going to make a note about that, but I'll make a mental note about that. Normally I don't, and sometimes I slip off as a result. You can just hold like square left. You can hold square left down there.
Despite those 2 seconds.
My cousin Bonnie. Well, let me watch this real quick. I'm always curious about this particular box cleanup here. Yeah, he goes right to left. I always go left to right, but it makes more sense. Whatever he does is generally going to make more sense. Yeah, go right to left here. Yep. You can just get right out of there. That'll be my first note, actually, that I'll make. Sunny. Villa. Sheila. First. Chest. Right. Left. Or I could say, which would make more sense, counterclockwise. That makes more sense. Lean up, clean up. Yeah, it's 'cause little stuff like that I can just incorporate into my runs, like no problem, you know. And that's like kind of what I'm looking out for. Is lots of like little things. It's that guy. Yeah, actually, one thing I want to point out is that first. Does he even do that? Let me just watch real quick. This first part right here. You can double jump up to this. It's just really hard. Yeah, he does go for that. Nice. I found that the trick with that was actually just holding up. For some reason, I just wasn't doing that before, but it is really annoying to miss those double jumps. So sometimes I don't... Whoa, I mean, how does he do with that? Hold on. You can do like a smaller... Wait a minute. He's using the ceiling, the geometry there to lower the height of that jump. I'm going to make a note about that. Here, I'm going to like organize this like so that each level is like its own thing. Do it like this. Sheila, first chest cleanup left to right counterclockwise. Sheila, cancel jump, cancel tall jump height with collision. Okay. A lot of Sheila stuff actually here that I'm surprised to. But you know, hey. Yeah, he does it again there. He's using the collision of that spot to. Whoa, I think that's what he's doing. Let me just check his inputs real quick to make sure there's nothing weird going on there. He is attacking as he does it. That might have something to do with it. Just watch that one more time. And he did that same thing on the last one as well. So I'll make a note of that as well, like attack while jumping. Cancel tall jump height with attack. Yeah. Interesting stuff. Where are my chuggers in the chat? Cheers. Got like 2 beers and a high noon left over from last night. Just drinking some stale beer here. Also, just so people know what the fuck I'm doing here, I'm just gonna make a little note up top. Just so people know what's going on here. Yeah, I'm seeing that the attack like has an effect on the height. I'm gonna have to play with that in practice. Yeah, he's very intentionally attacking when he does a tall jump shorter than he wants. I thought those tall jumps were just like a fixed height. I didn't realize you could influence the height you get from those. Yeah, he's kicking before the jump reaches full height, right? I think part of it also has to do with maybe the collision of the shit he's like jumping. Like he's kicking a wall or something that it might be affecting it. I might be wrong about that. We'll see. I'll have to play with it a bit tomorrow. Also, I do have some sushi right over here that I'm gonna dig into as well. So, sushi chuggers in the chat. Change stream title? No.
Hey, look, I did that right.
It literally says in the stream title, watching 117% world record after. You guys are bitches about that, you know that? There's always someone, like, when I get to the after part of my streams, there's always someone that's like, change the title so it reflects what's happening right now. What's with you guys, man? You know what's going on. It's clear. Why you gotta change it? I'm doing what it says. You ain't bitching? Now you are. Now you're getting in an argument with me. Now you're crying. Is what you're doing. You're nearly about to. You might need a new diaper, to be honest with you.
Can't catch all 15 of the lizards running around here. Just come back if you want some.
Yeah, now I'm bitching. There we go. I like it. I like the ownership. This is a recent world record. It was gone about 3 days ago. It beats Nitrop's world record by just under a minute. Nitrop's old world record by just under a minute. So one thing about skateboarding that I think I could still improve on is optimizing momentum conservation, which is a thing. Is trying to keep the speed on a skateboard relatively quick. That is done, as far as I understand, that's done by jumping as much as possible, especially coming out of large jumps like this. Because once you get out of a jump from a jump, you know, you hold some of that speed. It kind of speeds up a little to reflect the preserved momentum. Ooh, that's unlucky. Well, it's not, actually, that's probably the best place he could have fallen. Wow, that was a cool backup. That was a really cool backup. I'm not gonna make a note of that, but that was really cool. I didn't know you could do that.
Yo, McNuggets with the raid. Thank you.
Yeah, congrats to Not Vonnie. What a fucking legend.
All right.
There he is in the chat.
How
What's up,
did
Vonnie?
your stream go? Any luck?
That's him. The one Spyro player that has a better beard than me. You know, I'm jealous on the gameplay front and on the masculinity front. Oh wow, grabbing that monkey, not curving him to the left. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that was interesting.
Casual ride? Yeah, that's hype though.
You could do a little I didn't even know that you could do a little triangle to point up there. I never knew that either. This is why I'm watching this. It's like so many little things. It's all little things. I feel like the big stuff in this category, I understand. Wow, he turned that really hard as well. I'm surprised he didn't do such a wide turn there to... Because when you turn really hard there, sometimes the monkey runs past you. So... But like that, see how that monkey tried to run past?
Alright, a few seconds worse than last time. It's not too bad.
The sub 7. Or is this going to be sub 7? Yeah, sub 7. Sunny Villa, very good. My best Sunny Villas are like 7, 10 or something like that. That's really good. And I think a lot of that actually coming from Sheila, believe it or not. I'm actually blown away. I had no idea about canceling the jump height from Sheila. So we're going to play with that tomorrow.
What was the game?
The tall jump height. Yeah, I gotta remember, you don't have to grab the green going to Cloud Spires. I'm gonna actually make a note about that. Well, actually, no, I'm not. The things I want to make a note about are things that are like, I can like directly practice. Stuff, there are a lot of things I just have to make mental notes with when I'm watching here. And like the, don't wait for that green is like kind of one of them. I don't want to have like an overload amount of notes of things that I can't just like directly practice, you know. Some things you can only like really practice in a run setting, and I feel like that's one of them. This is a jump. I'll consider it. I will add this to the notes. Let me pause. There are some things here that I could work on. That jump is not necessary, but I think for a high-level player, I think a lot of them do go for it. Put Cloud Spires. Early jump into minigame. Minigame. I'll say better jump into minigame. And then also, I already know what I'm about to say about this minigame is the Sun Seed early gem cleanup. That's one I do want to incorporate. Let's continue. Yeah, that jump is really fucking annoying. That's why I don't go for it. I have spent time on it before, as well as the gem cleanup that I'm gonna point out here in a moment. But for what it's worth, it's not something. Both of those things are not something I have to stress super hard right now. For how much of a risk they are, the risk reward is questionable
There's a lot of that last
on
night
them, but a lot of top runners do go for it. Polar, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Love you, Polar. Guys, is the game loud? Can you guys hear like the game enough here? I know it's a little quiet. Yeah, that. Actually, interesting. The way Vonnie does this. Let me watch this. Because Vonnie doesn't do like the crazy flame charge that I see Nitroff do here. Yeah, he just does that. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that you could get away with that. I thought you had to do the crazy like flame charge and jump. He like fully turns around there. Nitroff just flame charges and jumps right away, which usually leads to a bonk or an overextended flame charge. So pretty cool that you can get away with that. I had no idea. You could also just charge down there. I always flop down there. Well, you could just full hop that as well. Dude, I'm learning. Hold on, let me just watch that section one more time. Just wow. So I thought you had to flop there, and I thought you had to flame charge jump here. Neither of those things are necessary, apparently. Interesting. Volume's fine. Cool. Oh! That's like a skip, right? You like flame the guy? It cancels the cutscene, but there's a danger to it because you can crash your game, I believe. everything's seeming normal here. Oh, let's see. He probably... So normally what I do is I just clean up 2 gems here. This and this. I think Bonnie's probably going to collect a 3rd one here, right? Yeah. I'll make a note about that as well. What's this minigame called? Cloud mini game 3rd early gem.
Cool.
You can skip cutscenes like that without the flame. I mean, as far as I understand, yeah. I mean, feel free to clarify how it works because I'm not like 100%, but like the harder you try to skip that, like the more likely you are to crash. Is how I. Wait, what the hell? Did he not grab? Oh, here's something interesting that I almost missed. He actually cleans up some of these gems off to the right early, right here. I don't do this. He grabs this. Wow, he grabs that red. Yeah, and you can see it collect right there. Wow. Do you have to get into the flop animation to get that red? Let me see. Yeah, he does charge out. You probably got to do something like that.
Pretty cool.
That's cool, because then you don't have to run around that that first thing to the left there. Yeah, if I just incorporate the... I'll make a note about that as well. 3rd early gem and last gem early.
Game for me. It's been a while since I've replayed it though.
To those who don't know, you have to jump when you're exiting that minigame to get up here. I love those big Rhinox's idle animations. They're doing the fucking... Such a sick move. It's actually a fucking goated dance move. Is my mic facing the wrong way? Yes, it is.
I got that.
This should sound better now. Thanks for telling me. I'm gonna go back and watch this cleanup. I feel like I probably do this cleanup not optimally. How did 100% go? This dude said poorly. It went better than yesterday. I did finish a 143, but it should have been a 141. I got fucked in popcorn. And then fucked Shady, and then I choked Shady Oasis. So one thing I'm curious about here is how does he avoid talking to the fairy? Yeah, so he saves... Okay, this is interesting. He waits with the jump here. I'm going to make a note about that. Wait with jump before fairy. Hopefully that's clear enough to what I'm saying. Hopefully I remember. If I go and visit these notes tomorrow, hopefully I'll be fresh enough to remember what I'm talking about. That is frustrating. Vonnie... Vonnie visibly upset by that. Oh man, Vonnie's not... Vonnie's pissed right now. I already know. I feel his pain.
This is gonna be really bad.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it will be, Vonnie. It's gonna be the worst run ever, honestly. Oh, he cleans this up left to right. Yeah.
Second area.
I'll just say, like, because you could go... The way I do is I do counterclockwise. I'm just going to say revisit clockwise ending. Revisit clockwise ending.
Ew. so confused as to what that even was. I see now.
Oh,
Oh wow, he actually does take the animation there. I don't normally do that, but that is slightly faster. The little like little hover animation that you get by not gliding through. Well, I need to watch this cleanup. I'm like over here focusing on my sushi. I gotta focus on the fucking game. Ah, he gets the red first there. Okay. It's not a big difference from what I do, but I will mention that in my notes. Bring those up. On turnaround. Early red on the left. I would say early red on the left.
Cool. 58 entry. Pretty solid. Let's get a decent level and save like 7 seconds.
I'm just eating sushi here, don't mind me. Yeah, literally, if I start incorporating those, like, those kicks to lower the jump height, I'm gonna save, like, an easy, like, 10 seconds per Sheila section.
In the way. That's you.
Yeah, I had no idea about that. You'd think after speedrunning this game so long I'd know about that. I totally don't. What about you, Meat? How long you been speedrunning this? Let me guess, fucking never? Out here judging me for not knowing shit? For that one thing that I didn't know, think about how many things you don't know about the game. Can't believe I didn't know that. I can't believe you're over here fucking judging me for trying to get better. I'm only honest. I'm only honest with myself. I don't put on a facade like I fucking know everything, unlike some people in my chat. Oh, you lost your PS3. I'm so my bad. Oh, you know, I can't judge you for that. For playing on the worst fucking platform. I can't judge you. It's an accessibility issue, really. It would be rude of me to not accept the accessibility issue. I mean, you do live in Antarctica, where another console is unattainable.
I'd call that a good
So,
judge.
I really can't judge that.
I'd call that a bad
Oh, that was
judge.
close. Man, the way he like optimizes some of these kicks like blows my mind.
Cool. Good cleanup. Did I get the 10?
I'm a goober. I'm just joking around, man. I'm take it personal now.
Oh.
Yeah, I did not see that gold either.
10 before.
I don't blame him for missing it.
This is questionable. 31. Okay.
I wonder how he even noticed that. How did he even notice that? Was he looking at the gem count? That is probably something I could be doing more of. I could probably just take a day and like memorize gem counts. That would probably help.
Not kick, but turn right.
Oh, he grabs these reds early.
I should have prioritized getting up. Okay, I should still save time. Not pretty though. It's like a second. It's nothing. Sorry, I got time to save in the rest of the run. Sunrise, I should say.
Let me watch that cleanup. That section is annoying to clean up. The early jump there. Make a note about this section. This section I always do suboptimally. What was I talking about? Okay, homeworld. Early. Charge jump to get down early, I'll say. Jump to get down early. Work on clean up. I think, and the way that cleanup goes again is like you get red. You go green, red, boxes, then red, I believe. In the lower area here. Green, red, boxes, red. Yeah. I'll type that. Because sometimes I get that fucked up in my head. Making you crave sushi. I will say this is very hard to handle right now.
I mean,
All this sushi falling apart in my chopsticks. Let me go back and watch that start again. So it's kind of good that he missed the proxy, because I just intentionally don't even go for the proxy route. I'm going to say something. Here, right on those stairs right there, I normally charge jump up, but I think that's actually fucking stupid, because notice that Vonnie looks at the pigs early. I think there might be some camera AI manipulation to keep those pigs together, because it's very annoying when one of those pigs walks across the bridge early and you have to fully turn around to grab him. So there might be something going on there, manipulation-wise. Maybe I'm just reading too deeply into it.
Should be good. There was only one green gem there.
Yeah? Vonnie says yeah? That's a real thing? Okay. Glad to know I'm not overthinking it. That is a real thing. You're door dashing it? Enjoy spending $60 for a quarter pound of food.
Very solid opening. Huge fan.
I just do a quickie dip
Can I keep it up?
on my soy sauce.
Mark?
Quickie dip, and then I put wasabi on every piece as well. Oh, you got the $40 off? Nice, enjoy. Probably half of that will go to the delivery fee and tip alone. Really good. Okay, you know what?
Should be fine, but that was a little questionable.
In Sergeant Bird and John, I'm not going to make a note about this because I already know, but in Sergeant Bird, I got to stay in the air. Like, Vonnie did a really good job of staying in the air there. Why is he shooting that guy? I think he just did not mean to turn that hard.
Still very questionable, though.
Yeah, really good runners will turn around there. That shit is not easy to do. Like, look at that. He's barely touching the ground. Like, compare this to my bird, and the biggest thing you'll notice is that I'm on the ground way the fuck more than he is. And I noticed that when I was studying Nitroff initially, when I was first learning my route, I was like, man, they really do not touch the ground much. Like, walking around with Sergeant Bird, sure, it's like a safe and easy way to get around, but like, I really got to be practicing not touching the ground as much as possible. Unless you're just like explicitly like waiting for a gem like earlier. Who tips DoorDash? Damn, dude. You're outing yourself as a non-tipper right now?
Beautiful. 327 and a teleport. I don't think.
What if you worked DoorDash and someone didn't tip you for driving across town to deliver some fucking sushi?
Any route, of course.
How would you feel then? You'd just be okay with that? You wouldn't think ill of that person? The classic door right there.
Door. Hardest part, man.
And also, if you don't live in America, disregard what I'm saying. This obviously tipping is an American thing. I'm not here to start a whole fucking political debate about whether tipping should exist or not, alright? It's a service fee. Yeah, you get a service. Dude, you use DoorDash or Uber Eats or any of this, you're paying a service fee. That's like what, $3 to $5. You're paying a delivery fee. That's like maybe another, I don't even know how much, $5. You're tipping, which is going to be maybe 15 to 20% of your order's cost. And on top of that, the food is just overpriced. So like you get a meal for yourself, you're spending like 30, 40 bucks for something conservatively small. It's crazy, dude. Yeah, that $40 coupon will get you like a sandwich, you know? Isn't that crazy? That's the price of convenience, you know?
This is insane, man. This is, I think, a size.
Yeah, if you're not tipping DoorDash, you should not be ordering DoorDash. You should just go get it yourself if that's like even a problem for you, you know?
Okay, it's a second.
Yeah, just go pick it up yourself. Like, that's what I do with pizza.
Thanks, Chris.
Oh, by the way, I just want to point out that ending right there. He does grab the key chest early.
Sizable best seg?
Which makes sense. Because he cleans up those other gems early with the non-proxy route. I kind of like this. I'm gonna do it this way. It seems faster. Molten Crater. Don't charge jump upstairs. And don't touch ground with bird. Do clean up reds. 2 reds plus enemy early to finish level key chest first.
Okay, it's a second.
Also, one thing I just want to say here, this is another thing I'm just going to say, is I'm just kind of chilling out, watching this, taking note of whatever I see. There is probably going to be stuff that I miss here that I could probably benefit from learning. Please resist the urge to, unless you are Vonnie, resist the urge to tell me about different things in my chat, you know, that I may have missed or whatever. You know, sometimes I'm just not ready for the truth. You know, you can't teach a man to fish, I believe is how the saying goes.
Thank you.
So yeah, just wanted to say that. Okay. I am probably gonna. Yeah, I know. It's like, all right, hold on. I need extra notes on top of my. Like, I'm making enough notes for now. There is gonna be stuff I'll probably miss or gloss over. We'll save that for a future viewing. You know, of some other run. You know. For it to all crystallize. That's how it is with this stuff, guys. This is three and a half hour, or I guess 3 hours of fucking non-stop gameplay. Like, I'm not gonna catch everything, and that's okay. That's part of the learning process. So please bear with me if I miss something. Yeah, a fish is a man, but a man no teach the fish, I believe is how they say it.
$40.50, not too bad.
Pretty normal time trial there. I'm getting away from drama. Post a million random hashtags. Hey, do you, queen. There's not much I want to study here about this race, so I'm gonna eat some sushi. I will put a note though that I should review. The race. I'm gonna make a little note here. That's all. This little strat right here. I used to do that, and then I stopped, and I just need to relearn it. Also, making that jump right there without bonking is scary. But these are things I'm already aware of, so I'm not gonna stress them. Get some more beer here. Guys, chuggers in the chat. Nothing like... The only thing better than sushi is sushi and a beer. Cheers.
Take a 29 any day. Mohab, thank you.
Yeah, this race is super fucking annoying because it's like you finally got a run going and then you just fucking fail the race trying to go for the hard strat at the start.
Oh,
it's definitely like this race, if you kind of over optimize it, it's definitely like it can lead to some reset hell situations.
Let's see if I botch it again.
Eel is okay. Eel is one of the fishier tasting fishes, and so I'm not a fan of it personally. I like my fish to not taste fishy. I know, I'm a pussy for that. I know. Oh, he gets that one early. Whoa, that's cool. Hold on. That is a cool optimization there.
It's usually the first two. One of the first two. So.
Okay, grab last plane. Grab last, or I should say hunter minigame. Grab last plane. Hard right exiting cave. Grab last plane early. That's cool. That's a notable time save right there. That's gotta be at least five to 7 seconds saved by doing that.
Anymore.
Yeah, I'll eat an eel roll, and I also like eel sauce. Eel sauce is very like umami, like, you know, like almost like a teriyaki sauce almost. So I don't mind eel rolls. They're just like eel itself is just a bit fishy, on the fishy side for my taste. Grab last plane, hard penis to the right.
And I think I got another 33 segment.
Side note, that this fucking red gem, there's always, yesterday when I was grinding this game, some fucking bitch was like, oh, you missed this red. You almost never see that red home in. You almost never see it. You know what I mean? Look at that red. Where is it? Did he get it?
I got another 33 seconds.
Yes, you get that red every time. You have to trust that red. You have to trust in the red. There. I already know that. I'm not gonna make a note about it. I just wanted to point that out for anyone who ever is talking shit in my chat. Oh, you missed that red. Bitch, you missed that red. Okay, what is that?
Pushed it somewhere else.
What was that? What was that weight? Was there a... Surely... Okay, this is my theory. I have a theory. This is another AI, like a manipulation thing here. He did that weight to force the guy down early. Which I don't know why he's bothering breaking the... This seems like very, like, spaghetti right now.
Comically.
Let me just go back and watch this real quick. So he waits here, lets the guy shoot, and then goes down. So that way he doesn't have to grab him later, I guess? Or that way, like, he's not, like, swam up higher later. But usually that's not a problem, in my experience. Usually he'll be sitting right there anyways. It's on rare occasion that he's not, in my experience.
Right, not a good opening. It's okay.
Yeah, it was spaghetti. He said so himself, so whatever. I won't think too hard about that.
Seconding? Be like the mud room, I guess.
I hate that about those enemies. If you charge too quickly into them after breaking their shell, they're still intangible. So you have to like wait like the slightest moment before killing them. It's so annoying. Even after like, you know, breaking the shell and being in the bonk animation, you still have to wait.
Yeah, it was like...
Wow. Bonnie taken aback by that camera.
Save technically in Scorch. So a cutscene crash and then like 5th try red, I think. And then I got like 5th try red again.
Okay, let me see how he does this section. I feel like I always do this part wrong. I guess he does it too. He does it wrong as well. Oh, he does clean it up this way, though. That's fine, whatever. The way I do it, it seems close enough to what he was going for. Going for the proxy. Beautiful.
Tell you one thing, this will not be a 33.
Yeah, for people learning that proxy, you gotta do it higher than you think. You have to do it like above his head, which is weird. Which I actually learned when you proxy on something, but you're not inside the actual hitbox of it. Like in that case. Well, that one is an actual proxy, but there are situations where you're like well above an enemy's hitbox, but you still get like a boost off of it.
I remember that.
That's called a ghost boost, not a proxy. I always used to call those proxies because they effectively look the same.
And like maybe Haunted Tomb, I can't remember.
But yeah, now I know.
Kind of garbage.
So that's that particular proxy there was like somewhere in between a ghost boost and a proxy. It's kind of hard to say at some points.
I want to know what makes the Sheila turn around sometimes there when you get that little trick.
Boar proxy might be a ghost boost. I don't know. I actually don't know. I'm not an expert on this subject, clearly, because I just figured it out. Like, they just informed me today that that's what that is. Or that's the name for that. In my mind, they're all just proxies, but apparently that's incorrect. And the Spyro Discord will disrespect you for calling it such. Look, I'm gonna just say this. If you're like a fucking stickler about what to call a proxy and what not to call a proxy, fucking get over yourself, dude. It's close enough, you know? It's close enough. You understand. If I say, "Oh, I proxied off of this, but I really boosted off of it," it's like, dog. Like, why are we pulling strings? It's like, you understand what I mean?
Freestanding.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not like technically perfectly accurate with everything. You know? Because it's like once you start getting like real, actually, it's like, well, then it's like, well, hold on. What about this? What about that? What about this? Blah, 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 blah. Let's, you know, fucking just call it a proxy, dude. It's good enough, dude. Nuon would disagree, and apparently most people in the Spyro Discord would too.
I don't know what to turn.
But I guess that's why they're a bunch of bitches.
Or if that made sense.
Man's arguing with himself? Maybe. I mean, I will admit that no one's arguing with me. I'm just observing that people look at things a different way. I'm trying to see things from other people's perspective here, unlike you. You're just a bitch, meat.
Bunga bunga, bunga bunga. Yo, Vincenzo, how you doing? Malik, what's poppin'?
Don't be rude, speak to my guy. Vonnie, how's the run going so far? How are you doing? Yeah, Spyro flies up into the air, gets launched. You call it a proxy even though maybe it's technically like a boost or something? Whatever, dude. Who cares, man? The only people that care are people that they're turbo nerds like me. Now he's dialed in. He didn't even respond to me. He had to chat to me over there. Oh, damn it, Vonnie. Why don't you talk to me from the past? Oh, he shoots that. He gets a shot off early there. Oh. I need to work on this Bluto fight. I'm going to make a note about this. Let me just watch this a couple times. He shoots right when he gets around the corner. Yep. Right before going through the gates. Gets 2, 3 there before scooting away. Yeah, this is good. Then you don't even have to wait for him to go down. Oh, that's smart to go around him to delay that. Wow. Damn, that is a fucking super smart Bluto fight. That's big brain. There are some big brain things here. That's big brain, that shot. Getting 3 shots instead of 1 that I do here is big brain. And then spinning him here to delay the fucking thing is also big brain. So that easily is like 5 to 10 seconds saved on whatever the fuck I do. So let's make a note about that. Seashell Shore. Bluto, Cluedo. Bluto fight. Shoot 1 before the gate. 3 as you pass. and spam the rest while turning 3 as you pass. Damage, abuse, damage, and then spin him as you spam. Spin him as you spam. That is poetic. Shoot 1 before the gate, 3 as you pass. Get or I should say just spin as you spam after damage. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Perfect. I'm going to work on that one for sure. That could use some work from me. This cleanup right here is also going to be a bit of a doozy. We'll take a look at that. What the
average?
What did he say? No way he intended that.
About average?
No, he intended that. He wasn't even commenting on that.
About average?
What the fuck? He perfectly exits that so he lands on the... How? Dude, the strats here just go so deep here. The strats here are insane. What is that, dude? Is anybody else mind fucked by this? How does he do that? How does he get on there without launching over the fucking ground? He like perfectly pushes up against the wall, but somehow doesn't bonk. No, that's insane. I'm just gonna make a note about that, but I'm probably not gonna get that in practice. That is nuts. I don't know if you guys appreciate how insane that is. That's nuts. I'm flabbergasted. Look at this. Look at this right here. Right here. How?
Average?
What the fuck? Dude, this is why top level 117% players, they're built different, bro.
Feeling pretty good.
Dudes like Nitrovsky. Nitrovsky has his own strat there, by the way.
Something like that.
That also no one does.
Worried about it. Okay.
Dude, what the fuck?
Point here.
Yeah, that is like, that section is always, when you see a top level player at that section, it's always some custom cosmic galaxy brain like movement. It's insane. By the way, side note, the reason why you can't just launch out of the water and hit the guy there is you'll be ahead of the collectible underwater if you do that. So you have to be very precise in the way you hit that first guy and then re-enter the water. You have to like sort of readjust before re-entering. So it behooves him to go as low as possible there on the first guy. That's crazy that he's able to just like rub up against the wall and land on the ground without bonking.
Yo, D-land, what's poppin'?
Maybe that's easier than I think. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit here, but damn, that is crazy. I never would have even thought of that strat.
Which is 2% more than last time. What does that mean for us? I don't know. My head? No. Just barely not.
Listen carefully, you...
Lou?
Yeah, that sounds right, Jordan. That sounds right, what you just said. I could upgrade my, I could finally upgrade, like, get rid of my fucking reverse bonk strat here on Buzz. Wow, how does he do this without turning the camera around?
Yo, Polar.
I guess you don't have to do that for the first one, huh? He does it now. I'll make some notes for Buzz here. I'll just let the fight play out. There's nothing else I really want to see. Buzz. Get rid of reverse bonk.
Thanks for that, Polar. Did you have any luck on your end? I think
Don't have to turn camera first time. Get closer. I think those are the only notes I need.
Spyro.
No, is it what you said sounds right, Jordan.
My boy.
That's probably how he doesn't bonk there, is by letting go of square as he's rubbing up against the wall.
Hello.
Please. Thank you.
Looks like you're ready.
Where my chuggers at? Cheers.
That'll happen sometimes.
I have a feeling there's nothing really I'm going to need to glean from this Sparks level, but I'll watch it anyways. You never know.
You think you're still gonna press on, and today was just kind of an off day? Or do you think you're gonna move on to a different game at this point?
He doesn't play it as safe there as I do, which is smart. Wow. Just completely skipping the extra butterfly. That's ballsy. The green butterfly, I should say. It makes sense though.
Yo,
If you're
man,
conservative with the
cool.
ammo, it's you have plenty of ammo in this level.
What's poppin'?
I'll make some notes here. What's this level, Crawdad? Conserve ammo to potentially
I take it no luck. I think it's a little bit too early for you to be done with the run. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Always know how to make me smile. Okay. The takeaway, at least.
Now, I might want to consider doing Sparks levels with an analog stick. Vonnie is not doing that here. In fact, it's probably more optimal to not use an analog stick here. But I will say that towards the end of every Sparks level, my thumb starts to hurt from pressing the joystick so much.
Nice work.
Outside of the
But then
wall.
again, I think it's because it might just be a bit of a user error on my part, because I hold the D-pad when I'm moving with Sparks. When you don't have to do that, I was looking at his
Saving
input
time
display.
is
He just
really all
taps
that
the
matters
direction he wants to go and just holds square, which
Hey,
makes
fun
sense
fact.
now that I'm
So,
thinking about it.
41 seconds off, and I trust time. 28, I think.
So I might at least try doing that. Let me just make a note about that while I'm thinking about it. Either tap D-pad instead of holding, or use analog. Yeah, I think that's just some dumb caveman shit that I do. I need to be more aware, because I'm not trying to hurt my thumb, dude. Like,
Blows my
it's like an
mind.
actual concern for me in those Sparks levels.
Unless I'm remembering his sunrise wrong, but I think it's 35-39. Literally like the first fifth of the game. It's always been that way for the record.
No flame charge there, Vonnie? Come on,
But
dude.
as I get lower,
Kidding.
it seems to be a more sizable percentage. Yo, in for poppin'.
All right, let's see how the bridge swim goes here. That seemed pretty quick to me. Oh, let me watch how he does that. I feel like he does it slightly different than I do. Does he? Maybe not. Nope, I mean, it's pretty much the same shit. Gotta get the red out of the air there. I'm already aware of that. I have been fucking that up in runs, but I'm already aware.
Take a 20.
I thought that was gonna be too low. I think I have to aim lower. I tend to go too high, I think, is my issue.
Yeah, I get you. Always another day.
Let me watch this start to this level. Let me pay close attention to his Sergeant Bird movement here, because this is probably a level that I could... I'm guessing I probably lose at least a minute to top runners in each level like this. Again, staying in the air. I think that's just the thing I got to keep in mind more than anything. Is just stay airborne. Like, if you have to drop down for, like, just a moment... Like, there you have to wait anyways, so it doesn't matter. But generally speaking, you do not want to, Yeah, see how he got kind of stuck on the shelf there? Like,
One shot.
that's what we're trying to avoid.
Opportunity. I missed.
He almost hit the, I've done that so many times where it's like, you're just barely too low to hit the fucking balloon there.
Sounds like a speedy Saturday as well.
Yeah, he was trying to hit the other guy first. Good recovery. Definitely much better than I would have done that recovery. Taking advantage of that moment to collect some of those gems there, that's pretty smart. Something I don't do. Yeah, leaving that blue for later, that's sensible. Just can't forget about it. Alright, now this is different from what I do. He just fully turns around there and leaves the other yellow keck for later. This guy just leaves him here. That seems to be a lot faster than what I do. Let me look at this one more time. This I might make a note about practicing. I've seen other players do this as well, where you just go this way early. A lot of strafe adjustments there. I'm gonna make a note about that. You spell it like that, yeah. Sergeant Bird. Leave yellow keck. Okay. Entering end area, go ahead of balloons and enter top cave early. Leave yellow keck. I need to work on that. I'm gonna watch it one more time just so I have it like in my soul. Yeah, right here. Hi, Strawberry. Someone tell Strawberry I said hi. Yeah, that is pretty smart routing there, honestly. That alone probably saves a good 5 or 10 seconds off what I'm doing. Not to mention just generally better movement. Yeah, and then you could really press forward here as well. That is just better routing. Okay, still the same strat here. Oh, wow, staying low. That makes sense, staying low there. I don't know why he's still holding a bomb.
What's that?
I don't know, you could still hold a bomb there. This could be to clean up the enemies coming out of this area a little bit more easily. Let's see what he does. Oh! Wait, is that to collect the...
I got the gem up there.
Hold on. Wait, because... Does he not take lava damage if he's holding the bomb? Or maybe I'm just tripping. Maybe he just... Hold on. Does he tap X here? Let me see. Yeah, no, you don't take lava damage there. He didn't press X. Look at this. What? Or maybe he did take lava... No, yeah, he didn't take lava damage. I had no idea about that. Wow, if you're holding a bomb, you don't take lava damage, leaving that blue a lot more of a realistic strategy. Wow. I had no fucking idea about that. Let me definitely make a note about that. But then how would I do the... Yeah, okay, I understand. Okay, so I have to... Okay, so save one bomb entering lower cave. Leave blue and touch lava with bomb, no damage. Wow, I had no idea about... See, this is why I'm watching this, guys. It's like, these are like little details I had no fucking idea.
I got the gem up there. I could be...
He is being... you guys don't understand how ballsy he is being to not check over to his left over there. Normally, normally there's like two gems right underneath where I'm at right now, to his left. That's insane that he is that aware of the gem collection that he knows. He's like, yeah, I think I got those. That is a level of ballsy that I will never be in this level. You guys don't understand that, how ballsy that is. Those are like among the most commonly missed gems in the level.
Yeah, I'm good.
Mission accomplished.
4 teleports, very solid.
Yeah, I gotta leave that blue.
Cool. Glad I got that.
Oh, wow, dude, how did he kill those guys? Wait a minute. He was just shooting. He was like fucking... Damn, those were some clean shots, actually. It's hard to aim the shots that well. Yeah, he got... Dude, that fucking second shot right there. Okay, this one is easy. This one? That's nuts.
Cool.
That's a nuts cleanup right there. But again, saving like 5-10 seconds over what I'm doing. I can't believe that shot actually reaches like that. That shot is nuts. The one he shot just before this, that's going down to the lower guy, that's also very nuts. I'm not sure if you guys, like, I can't like, unless you speed ran this game and tried running this level a bunch of times, it's hard to communicate how ballsy some of the things he's doing are here. I'm glad I've played this game enough to appreciate it now. Let me make a note about that. On backtrack, room entry, kill right, lower, then upper. Yeah, you have to shoot from pretty far away to get that.
Glad I got that guy. Dodged all the butterflies too, looks like.
Interesting that he didn't shoot that guy early, but I guess it didn't really matter too much. He's just keeping the strafe there. That makes sense, actually, rather than readjusting the strafe. Yeah. Oh, that's smart also, shooting that guy and just to clean up a little bit more quickly. That's pretty smart. Never thought about that. And again, keeping the bomb so that way if he touches lava, it's not a big deal.
Here. Good. This is, I think, not quite a best egg.
That's smart.
Best egg.
That's a smart ending. I'm just gonna watch that ending one more time.
Good.
Okay, holds the strafe here. Goes up here, grabs this gold because we didn't get it earlier. Only drops 2 bombs. I'm gonna put a note about that. 2 bombs at the end. And shoot the other guy while cleaning up. 2 bombs at the end. Shoot guy while cleaning up before going down. You got your sushi, beer, and blanket? Hey, cheers, Jordan. Cheers to all the comfy sushi lovers in the chat.
Alright, finish strong here. Good. Good.
Yeah, that was a very strong level by him there.
I think not quite a best egg. Or is it
That
best egg?
that
It's a
whole
best
level
egg.
that he just did right there, easily a minute saved over whatever I do in my PB.
3, I think.
Easily a minute, maybe
Alright.
more.
Bud, how you doing? Invisible?
Just in that one level.
It was visible before. Red Delta was hard to read? Okay.
Yeah, Pride, I mean, that's a fair point. It's just that his hitbox is different, you know? So it's like you will get stuck on the ground with the bomb, notably. So it's there is like a bit of a trade-off there. It's not like an obvious like time save or anything. But maybe it's more of a time save than I'm giving it credit for. Let me watch how he gets in here. I always found this movement very awkward to get up into Spooky here. Yeah, he just full hops. He doesn't even try to do anything fancy. It's best not to overcomplicate ladders, is what I've learned in these games. Just full hop into that. You don't got to do some, like, you know, charge jump, you know, turning left and then let go in time. And, like, that would be technically faster, but it's just like, you're going to fail that 9 times out of 10.
Yeah, I've had a little bit of luck.
Hold on, let me just watch that start one more time.
Yeah, I've had a little bit of luck.
Yeah, he just barely grabbed. Interesting jump fade back. Kind of Spyro 1-esque. Which usually you try to avoid in Spyro 2 and 3. Jump charges like that. Wow, okay, I had no idea about this proxy. Oh, that's so ballin'. What the fuck? The Croc proxy. That's nuts. Hold up. I didn't even know about this. Wow. That's crazy. I might as well learn that because it's like it's one of those proxies where it's like you might as well. You don't really lose anything by failing that. Spooky Swamp Croc proxy. Croc proxy.
Cool.
That's pretty cool. And then you got to go to the right and still keep it high. You got to stay very high there as well. Even with the other out of bounds, you have to stay very high in order to actually reach the loading zone for Sleeping Head. Sleeping Head. Yeah. That's his full name. Sleeping Cranium.
Yeah, that bird.
It's his birth on his birth certificate.
The weight room, which always has like a tendency to go a little bit awry.
Oh, they proxy off the first Croc and 100 egg just to get to the end of level egg early. That's pretty cool. I wasn't even aware of Croc proxies. That's how big the blinders are on my eyes when it comes to like Spyro runs. I don't even like consider strats from other categories ever. That's cool that there is a Croc proxy that's useful in this category.
There's always something, right?
Well, he grabs that box first. I guess it doesn't really matter.
This one's
Let's see his strats here in Sheila. I have a feeling they're gonna be pretty similar to what I do, but there might be some nuance.
So it's like always at the end where it's just like, oh man, if that didn't happen, you wouldn't have that taste in your mouth kind of deal.
Wow, just skipping the reds there. Interesting. I'm probably not going to steal any of Bonnie's strats here. Because it's like, if you change one strat here, you have to change the whole fucking thing. Because it's like, just because of the timing and the distance from all the collectibles and stuff. The timing is so important here. So the fact that I have a strat that is like, works for me, that's more, I think, than what most players can say.
To get something like that going again for you.
I should gotta remember to hit the right mushroom first. When I'm rusty, I always forget which mushroom to hit first there. But on the whole, this does look pretty similar to what I do. Surprised he doesn't grab the reds early, though, at the start. Oh, he goes to the left there. Oh, you know what? You know what? I'm actually tripping, because this is interesting. Let me look at this. He skips the red, so that way... No, am I overthinking this? I think I'm overthinking this. Yeah, this would look the same as normal. Yeah, I'm totally overthinking that. It's just because the camera was weird there. I didn't like understand what I was looking at. Yeah, this is normal. Leaving that yellow for later. Interesting. Grabbing it after. That does make sense. I might try that cleanup that way. maybe not. Doesn't matter
She
really.
started the stream in here. She was on the chair for like a minute.
Yeah, these eggs are really fucking stupid. To those of you guys who don't know, these rocks that he's breaking and the mushrooms, they respawn. They like come back, and the way they respawn and come back is dependent on how far away you are from them. So every movement in this area counts. And if you wait you wait for a moment, see, look, he's gonna ground pound this one right here. Oh no, he's not. He's gonna wait. Damn, he's not even waiting. This intrigues me, the fact that he's able to get away with this movement. But I mean, it goes to show, it's like there's like everyone's got their own strat with it. Yeah, he breaks it again. Like, oh my god, like, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I'm not gonna bother trying to learn the Vonnie version of this. It's not so different that it really makes any fucking difference at all. Like, again, I've learned my strat from Nitroff, and it's close enough to what he's doing here that it really doesn't fucking matter. It's the same time difference one way or another. But yeah, it's like every movement is so important in that minigame. If you're trying to really collect all the gems and break everything and succeed in the eggs.
The other one's like a second off my best.
Like that minigame was not designed for you to be able to collect all the gems and while collecting the eggs. It really wasn't. So the fact that that strats like that are even possible is really insane, actually. Oh, really cool flame charge jump. I like that. I might incorporate that.
I actually practiced that section a little bit more. So
He makes it look easy. To be fair, anyone that succeeds in the Sheila section makes it look easy, quote unquote. It's only when things don't go your way that it begins to be fuck. It's one of those things like stick to the plan and it's fine, you know? But the moment things go off the rails a little bit, it's like, uh-oh.
Okay, that's fine.
There's no double jump in this game. That's the only physical, like, mechanic that they've changed about Spyro's movement between this game and Spyro 2, is that there's no double jump. I believe Spyro's character model is slightly different as well, but the actual physics of controlling Spyro are the same besides double jumping.
I didn't want to fall off there.
Interesting, he cleans up those guys first, and then saves the gems for after.
Scuffed.
It makes sense. I can tell that Vonnie really prioritizes cleaning up things while stuff is like, you know, like coming out of the spawns here. Yeah, that's an interesting clean. Oh yeah, and because he did the proxy, he has to clean up this way. Let me watch one more time how he does that whole section. It's just a little different than what it would be normally. Same thing here is like a little different than what I normally do.
Scuffed at the end here.
But yeah, here I have to pay attention.
Not too scuffed.
So he actually intentionally bonks there in order to land in front of the chests, and then that way he can just be collecting these gems while they're, you know, coming out. Very nice, and then collect those, and that's it. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I definitely want to try the Croc proxy.
22? 21? Are you kidding me? Alright, that beats my offline best seg.
Wow, that was a best for him. That doesn't surprise me. That was a very clean level. Yeah, really stretching to grab some of these gems here. This is a section where you can really stretch some of the gem grabs. This homeworld. I definitely could do better at that.
Just play the game. That's what I'm here for. Can look at numbers after.
Yeah, you don't need to light the lamps. Is the skip easy? If you don't do the... So I'm talking about Croc proxy.
Okay.
In order to... Hold on. He's doing some shit right now, so I will address this after explaining this. So what he does is a proxy off of an enemy in Spooky Swamp to get to Sleepyhead early without lighting the shit. But what I do and what other players do is an out-of-bounds jump instead of a proxy. But either way, we go out of bounds in Spooky Swamp to access Sleepyhead early. Now I'm going to pay attention to this. That's crazy. You just skip that?
Okay.
I remember that was like found semi-recently actually by someone in the Spyro Discord. That has to be like a recent incorporation by Vonnie there. Since I don't really go for the you know, the rolling rock proxy anyways, I might as well go for this. Like, what's the harm, you know? Oh, you fail it, whatever. Just go wait for the guys anyways.
Can look at numbers after.
Since you kill the enemies anyways, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'm gonna definitely make a note about looking at that. What's this level called? Bamboo Terrace. Ah. That's something on my tongue. Ew. Hair on my tongue. Bamboo Terrace. Charge into rock at start. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that a little bit. It seems inconsistent. I will just. That's what it seems like. I think I have tried it once or twice, but I forgot that it existed. And seeing it in a run like this is interesting. Also interesting that he grabs that egg early. Normally, you don't do that. I guess it doesn't really matter.
All you have to do to not get whacked there is go fast.
I gotta say, kind of
getting whacked.
he could be charge jumping all these gems.
Messing up the jump.
He could flame charge and then charge jump for all those. Not really sure why he doesn't do that.
So,
Probably just for safety.
But that was at least a quicker recovery.
We would be.
But that's an idea though. Collecting that one egg early. We'll see how that changes his routing later. It's gonna make the cleanup in that area later much smoother, I think. Not even bothering with the early chest there, and why should he? I mean, it doesn't lose you any time to grab it later.
It's
Okay, against.
I feel like it's the most chill.
I am tempted to skip the Bentley section here, but I will watch it. You know, like, the reason we're watching this run is because there might be stuff that I don't know. So we'll just give the Bentley section the benefit of the doubt. There are definitely things that I don't do in the Bentley section, like the TNT damage abuse. So I could make a note about that, but it's really not something that's even worth practicing, to be completely honest. It's just like, fucking whatever. Just get through the Bentley section. Oh, boohoo, you lose a couple seconds because you don't do a risky damage abuse, you know? It's like, just fucking don't even worry about it.
I know some people have talked about how there's like a certain...
Oh, you can try twice. I'll keep that in the back of my head, Elucidark. So when I practice it, I'll practice it like if I fail it, I'll turn around and try to get it again. Just for optimal practice purposes. Yeah, wait for that blue there. That's key. Is there any major strategy changes in the new world record? It's as far as I understand, there's nothing like that.
I'm very excited to
look. That's your question is the same question I have, basically, and is why I'm watching it. We'll find out. Is my answer to that question? We will find out. I really cannot give you like a definitive yes or no to that question.
Maybe ER will change my turn.
The answer is yes and no. I'll say this. Vonnie hasn't made like over a minute's worth of time save like in the routing or in the exact tricks he's doing. So there is a level of execution improvement to it, as well as some alternate strategies as well that may or may not be having a big impact on the end time. I'm watching it because I know there are some alternate strategies that I don't even know about yet. I know that there's things I don't know about in Vonnie's gameplay that I, should get hip to. Now look at that, dude. Look at the way he exits the water there. Genius. Like, I know it doesn't seem like much, but like, how does he magic stairs that, I guess. Hold on, let me check the inputs. Yeah, he's just holding square. That's like an auto jump, actually. That's crazy. And then he let goes to get a flop and then glide to the top. See, like, that shit is cool.
Did I miss this? I might. Oh, no, we're fine.
But yeah, I mean, like, my opinion when it comes to, like, improving, like, completion Spyro categories, at least this is how I see it with Spyro 1, is that it's very, there's like, it's like 10% like new upgraded strategies and like 90% just getting good. 90% just getting better at the execution. That's like the majority of what Bonnie has done here is like, in my opinion, is that he's just genuinely like good at the game, you know? He's genuinely the best player in the world. Like, it's not like, oh, he does this one strat, and that gave him world record. It's not that simple in this game. In some speedruns, it is that simple. In this one, it's not. It's too long, there's too much shit, and there's too much time that can be saved or lost by execution for, like, little route changes and differences to really have that big of an impact in a vacuum. I hope that gives you some insight into how it works. I need to watch this whole section again. Let's go all the way back here. Because he does clean up the egg early.
Oh, no, we're fine. Camera cycles, man.
Okay, that's cool that it's like, so the reason he does the camera like that is so he can flame charge jump coming out of that area instead of doing like a flame and hover like I do.
I did get the clip.
So I like this. I like his reroute that he does here. It seems faster. I mean, I don't know. I don't know how much it is or isn't. I've seen Zach talking about it on the Spyro Discord. It seems generally favorable to do the bamboo route this way. If you're not doing the rock proxy, which I'm not, so I might as well.
Oh, no, we're fine.
Gives you a more favorable cycle with that guy, notably. And then going all the way back to the beginning of this level to look at how he cleans up initially. Where is he?
Just play the game. That's what I'm here for. Can look at numbers after.
Okay, let me watch this. Gets in here. Grabs the ones on the left first. I don't think that super matters. Maybe it does. Grabs some of those. Yeah, he just leaves that one green there and then grabs the egg and then keeps it moving. I like this. I like this. He could even grab a couple greens there because he did have to slow down there later. He could grab like one green in that area to the right. I love this. And then cleans up those gems on the right notably, which does make this trick a little harder. By the way, I didn't even know about that spin jump recovery. So yeah. I'm going to make a note about go for the early egg here. Early island egg after rock route. And let's go ahead and move on from this level. I'm not going to watch the whole thing again. Well, let's do watch the auto scroller. This is relevant. I did have to practice this earlier.
Yo, I'm out here trying, yeah.
Yeah, see how he had to kind of stop there? If he'd have grabbed one of those greens earlier, he wouldn't have had to do that. That's an idea. Of course, you do waste, like, some time and movement. That's the thing. It's like any, like, little reroute thing you do. It's like you're trading off time save and time loss in your routing, you know. So it really is not going to account for a lot of time save. It's just whatever you can do well is, like, going to be the thing you should stick with. But that doesn't hurt to change up the route every now and again. And I think this is a cool change up, what Bonnie does here with that egg. Okay, he is going for this. And he does get it. Let's see how his proxy goes. He kind of has to get lucky with this proxy. Okay. It's not a hard one, but it's like you could get stuck down there if you're not careful. All right. So he shoots. Let me see if I remember this. Shoots above there, and then up here. Yep. Then shoots above there. Wow. Yep. Yeah, I tend to fuck up there.
That's fine.
You gotta be careful not to hit the panda here. If you hit the panda, it's over. Same thing here. You have to barely shoot, like, very close to the panda there.
Cool. Alright.
Wow, that was really good.
Fine. Honestly, anything with a gate clip and bamboatless that goes well.
That's really good. I personally am not going to worry super hard about what he calls
It's a shame, 'cause
bamboatless.
that had a lot of potential, just based on.
But
the
I
gate
will
clip
try to learn the
and
gate clip
bamboatless,
route. I
so
did initially learn bamboatless. I think for me, it's just not worth even going for where I'm at in the game yet.
There's a lot of nuance.
It's a lot of
there,
things
too,
to
as well.
remember, you know?
Speaking of,
Like, once my PB gets into the sub 310s, then I'll start stressing bamboatless a little bit more. I'll start really trying to squeeze out that extra time save, but for now, it's not something I have to worry about. How much does it save? Like, the way he did it here, it probably saves like 10 or 15 seconds
yeah, we got Modesty and Matt 13 here again.
versus doing the auto-scroller well.
Probably like the 80th time I've said that, so I apologize.
It's not bad to go for. It's just I'm just saying I don't need to go for it. It is a lot of stuff to remember. Is why I don't really want to go for it.
Icy Peak.
And it's extremely. He made it look like it's not super. It's very precise to not talk to the panda at the start. So it's not only is a lot of stuff to remember, but it's very like for me inconsistent to even get. So it's like once you even get past the panda, then you have to remember all this out of bounds shit you have to hit, and it's just like. All of this like extra brain power there, just to usually fail on most runs, and then even if you get past, you might miss a guy. Like, it's a lot of risk. It's a lot of risk for for some reward. But not to discourage the strat. It's a good cool strat, But there's a reason why it was thought to be TAS only when it was first found. Yeah, I've been starting to incorporate that jump on the mountain there lately. That's good. Have I seen the 117%? Yes, I saw it like a long time ago when it first came out. I haven't watched it recently. I haven't watched it any time in the last year or anything. But yeah, I remember when that came out. Nitroff and Laponia making that. Pretty cool TAS. Speaking of TAS updates, there is a Spyro 2 any percent TAS that just got updated recently as well. 5 minutes and 40 something seconds, load adjusted. Pretty crazy. So why do people keep saying Spyro the Dragon 8? Why do people keep saying that? It's the stream title? Really? Did someone change it? The game category is Spyro 8? Really?
I've never done this good on this.
One of my mods must have changed it.
I've seen planes in like weird positions.
It was definitely Spyro 2 when I started stream. That's funny. I didn't even know that was a thing. Spyro 8.
A 12? That's a 12. I've never gotten a 12. I've gotten a 13.
Look at the description? No. I'll look at it when I'm rating someone. I need to pay attention to this task.
My races have gotten
It's a
better on
LCD
average.
game
So
created
they're
for
pogoing
McDonald's.
They're not pogoing optimally, I should say. So those got a little bit crazy.
That's funny. Yeah, definitely Penji's or someone's trolling me with that category change. Damn my mods. Okay, this is a different time trial here. So let me watch this.
Gotten better on average.
I think the time trial I do is decent, but if you miss a plane, it's like
races have
automatically
gotten
shitty.
better on average. So I realized I was pogoing wrong for not pogoing optimally, I should say.
This seems like probably like a more consistent time trial if I were to guess.
Later. Which needed to happen because it needs to make up for the load difference if I want to actually get true best legs here.
Why not charge and jump there? I wonder. Oh, probably so you could be on the right cycle there. I'll consider learning that other time trial. It's probably not necessary for me, but it would probably make things more consistent for me. What's the name of this level? Country Speedway. Alternate Easier? Easier time trial.
The lone moo.
Yeah, I remember people talking about this, the difference between the different time trial routes, like what Nitroff does versus what Bonnie does, and from what I understand, they're basically the same, and Bonnie's is like way more consistent, so... And I do the Nitroff one. Love the shirt. Love at first sight. Bonnie working on the beer gut. I can see it, dude. Two gamers, two guts. You know what I mean? Hey, Chugger's in the chat, man. Me and Bonnie, we're just doing it, dude. Two bearded guys just standing here watching Hunter shoot some damn fucking cows. Hey, cheers, man. We out here. This is what world records do to a man. This is what it's all about. You know? I'm gonna stand as long as Bonnie's standing here. I gotta copy what he does to really, you know, get good. I'm really putting what, you know, putting into practice his. Okay, there we go. We can sit back down now. Hey, man. I don't question it. I don't question the process. That is pretty smart to just stand up there, though. That actually helps. That probably helps, like, recenter, you know?
Hope you've been good.
Like, unironically, that's not a bad idea. I should consider doing that on runs. Just in honor of Vonnie. Vonnie also takes a stretch break during Enchanted Towers, I believe, as well, during the skateboarding.
No, I don't think this is the best side stuff.
We got the luck.
Okay, I'm gonna actually pause real quick. Wait, no, I'm not. Just kidding. I'm gonna keep watching. But I am running low on drinks, so I might have to get another one soon. Cheers. Let's at least watch some Enchanted. Let's at least get through. Let's get through Midday Gardens, then we'll see how we're feeling. Yeah, I'm gonna note that. I'm gonna actually make a note about that. Unironic note. Stand up during Hunter. Guys, this is a long run. You gotta do shit like that. See, even Bonnie struggles with this guy. Like,
Off to me.
I feel like I just gotta wait for him to hit and then, just, like, you know, just bait out the hit and then go. I know it is possible to flame charge him and not get hit. But you gotta do some serious, like, camera look away before hitting him type shit. It's just like, you know. I don't know if it's worth it at that point. The rest of these guys, you can just balls to the wall. But that second big guy at the level is such a bitch. Yeah, Vonnie got the record in this, like, 3 days ago, I think. 2 or 3 days ago. Oh, he really turns to the right and then looks left here. Interesting. I do the opposite. I didn't realize the opposite worked.
Oh yeah, cover your ears.
Because I look straight and then turn right. You have to just turn up right all the way, I thought, with the camera for that to work. But I guess you can turn to the right and then look all up left.
Start with something easy.
Now I know.
You can jump off the end of ramps by
I don't know why that works, but it does.
I'll show you how to do it once. Then it's your turn.
We can jump early there. Never thought about that. Oh, 2 weeks ago. I keep saying 3 days. It was 2 weeks ago you got this run. Dad, time does fly. Feels like you just got it yesterday.
A little worried because that was askew.
Yeah, funny. He got this record during my subathon. So like this was when I was doing my casual Spyro 2 100%. And damn, just the comparison between Vonnie I mean, that just told me everything. Is that it's like, here's Vonnie just going in, just like proper gaming and like fucking changing history. And here's me doing the world's shittiest challenge run of Spyro 2. It's like, it reminded me what the goal is of my stream, you know? It reminded me that. That was what the Spyro 2 run was all about. Let me watch how he does that. Because sometimes you can actually like just go straight. here when you like first step on the skateboard. But it looks like he just goes left right away. And I guess that's fine. Or no, he like turns right then left for safety.
I see that.
Yeah, this is Spyro 8.
All right. Whoever scores the most points.
People were saying that in my chat and I had no idea. Like one of my mods changed the category or something. And people were saying Spyro 8 like a bunch of my chat. Like, what are you guys talking about? Okay, this is a different skateboarding strat here. I'm not gonna make a note about this. I'm just gonna watch and see where he ends on the timer, because for me, with a good skateboarding, I should be ending around 50 seconds to spare. So let's see how his looks. Yeah, so I'm not gonna say that this skateboarding is like. Whoop. So yeah, it's like about the same. It's about the same. If anything, this might be a little slower. But notably,
Maybe not current Tony Hawk, because he's kind of old.
oh, he's saying this isn't
In
current.
his prime, absolutely.
He's saying this is like an old strat, I guess. So I'm not even gonna worry about this.
I want to go up here.
Thank you, Rico.
The cool kids hang out.
He's talking about Tony Hawk. I thought he was referring to the strat here. Like, this is an old Tony Hawk. But I might be wrong about that. He's just saying that the game Tony Hawk is old. Oh, my bad.
I'm sure it was a Christmas present.
Oh, the guy. Dude, Tony Hawk isn't that... What, he's like 60 or something? Dude, he still makes podcasts. I love skateboarding content and stuff like that. I follow Thrasher and all that shit. All the cool New York fucking hipster skaters and all that shit. Dude, Tony Hawk just put out a podcast with Rodney Mullen the other day. It's a pretty cool watch to those of you guys who are interested in skateboarding.
Could be. I need that.
He's 55. Yeah. I mean, he doesn't look a day over 40.
Wait, I thought you couldn't hear.
Well, that's cool the way he does this.
Wait, I thought you couldn't hear.
Yeah, so he does this without having to flutter. That's kind of cool.
Wait, I thought you couldn't hear.
Wait, I thought you couldn't hear. We're gonna hear that a few times. Charges and then
Wait, I
full
thought you
hops.
couldn't
That makes
hear.
sense. I'm gonna make a note about this. So we're not gonna learn his skateboarding. I don't feel that that's necessary. But what we will do... Boner number 1. Full hop. I was gonna say that. He's the first boner that we kill, right? Yeah.
Although I guess that actually works if you...
You're a fan of Paul Rodriguez? Yeah, he's alright.
You got me.
I mean, he's great. He's a legend. He's not alright. He's fucking amazing. I like seeing Paul go big. I like when skaters like Paul Rodriguez just fucking hit a crazy hard flip on like a 12th set. That's my favorite Paul. But Paul Rodriguez, and again, he's like kind of older too. You know, you're gonna normally see him just doing like ledge skating, like overproduced, like wide angle shots for Nike type like really swaggy kind of, you know, shit. It's like it's a little too clean cut of a version of skateboarding for my taste. I like to see if you're gonna be a swag god that rides for Nike, at least go hard, you know? That's kind of my attitude about it. But I can't really talk shit on the man. He's a fucking legend. P-Rod's a legend. So he doesn't... Okay, he grabs these. This is an interesting strat, the way he does this. I can't say I'm a fan of it. Also, he's not really necessarily doing it that well. Yeah, I don't like the way he does this. I'm gonna not even make a note about this.
Yo, free 80.
You know, movement execution errors aside, I'm gonna not worry about that.
Nice. Makes
Oh,
up for
Eric
it,
Costin is the classic. Eric Costin, Manic Madi, one of the best skate parks ever. My favorite Eric Costin is the Chocolate Tour. It's one of my favorite Costin videos. All late 90s skating. Wow, he just goes straight for that. That's pretty cool. I think I'll keep setting mine up, to be fair. The E-America skaters? I think I already know who you're talking about. You're talking about,
Somehow.
Oh, you're talking about the bald guy, right? Brandon Westgate? I already know you're talking about him. Yeah, Brandon Westgate Stay Gold is one of the best parts ever.
What?
Yeah, I read your mind. I already knew who you were talking about.
Alright.
I'm ready. It's good to be back.
Slightly better than what I used to get, which is at least something.
Hold on. I'm gonna go back a little. Let's see how this cleanup looks.
What?
Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about those guys.
Alright.
I'm gonna do that cleanup the way I've been doing it.
Good to be back.
Slightly
No-
better
no
than what I
difference,
used to
really.
get, which is at least something.
All right, let's see how his bird looks here. Yeah, Stay Gold is one of the best skate videos ever made. And I love that there's like the Stay Gold B-sides that are like the raw, like, you know, whatever, the raw footage. Those are the best. The Stay Gold B-sides. Let me re-watch how he does this, because he seems like he skips over stuff. Just hits these guys early and immediately goes to the left here. Normally I would go around the other side of this tower, but it seems to be a lot more efficient to go around that side. I'll have to experiment with that. Let me make a note about that.
Messed up a little bit.
Wow, he is really like,
Good.
wow. The routing that he's taking here, in my opinion, is so fucking ballsy because like he's really counting on hitting a lot of these enemies like, or else he has to backtrack basically. This is crazy the way he does this. Let me look at this. Very ballsy routing here. Normally we would just go left here and chase down some of these guys. Chase down that high guy up there.
Bit.
Huh. This is cool. This is worth practicing, I feel like. But this is one of those, you got to know you're on a good cycle, because if you're slow here, then that guy that's up high, that guy is going to be already turned around the tower and leaving at that point. At that point, it's not worth going for this strat. So this is one of those, you have to be aware of how fast you're going.
Messed up a little.
This is one of those like cycle awareness tests if you're going to go for this route. But it makes perfect sense. It makes perfect sense to do it this way if you are fast. I'll make another note about that. Go right first tower. Right again second tower. If on good cycle.
Messed up a little bit.
Oh, there's a camera manipulation? Let me just go back and look for that now. Essentially, he's trying not to look over that way right now, is what I'm assuming the manip is. Yeah, yeah, okay, this is, yep. He actually tried to hit him early, I'm seeing now, maybe. But yeah, the camera manip is just trying not to look that way early. He's like flying backwards. Okay, I'll remember that. That's important. Thanks for telling me that. Go right first tower. Don't look at balloon. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I didn't even think about that, but that makes sense.
Just up a little bit. Good. Good. Okay, I didn't see him, so I can finish like normal, which is good. Okay.
It's so funny because like, because it's at this part here, at this part where he's like going through this area, this is generally when gem checking is going to happen, as well as like enemy like collect, basically to see if you got the enemies.
Okay, I didn't see him.
And so on both the old world record by Nitroxy and this one, they both comment aloud, oh, you know, something about the way they're checking for gems and enemies. Oh, well, I didn't see him, so it's good. And then here, if you look at this exact spot in Nitroxy's record, Nitroxy's like 537. Yep, that's the correct. You know, like he says something like that, which don't even try to understand what they mean by that. Don't even try. Like it's, they have their own madness about it, about what they're looking for. So just let that be.
Okay.
It's just a funny thing to point out. Like that section right there, there's always some like little check happening.
Look up. Ooh, no.
Yeah, he got very lucky, by the way, with that fucking guy up there. Look at this fucking shot.
Probably a look up.
He said probably have to look up, and then he didn't even have to. That was extremely quick there to get
About
that.
even. Slight time loss. Not bad.
Yeah, he did that bird section so fucking fast. It's like, it's crazy. Just in that, you know, it's crazy.
Slight time save. About even.
Probably the amount of time he saved in that bird is probably equivalent to the amount of time save he saves in the whole Sergeant Bird level earlier in Midday Gardens. Just because he takes such ballsy routing there.
That's new. Does anybody know anybody named Mingus?
Name what?
Does anybody know anybody named Mingus?
Yeah, Charles Mingus. That's who he's named after. Charles Mingus. He's like he's bassist. Isn't he a bassist? Charles Mingus Big Band. That's what he's named after. But no, I don't know anyone named Mingus in real life. I think Bonnie's thinking that Mingus is like his first name.
Wait, really? There's no way. This is a bit, right?
Are they telling him? They're telling him Charles Mingus is a famous jazz musician. Are they telling him? Yeah, that's right. Charles Mingus has like the second most iconic Monin recording. That's true. Next to Art Blakey, of course.
That's in too much. Yeah. If that green gem doesn't fall, I have to do some awkward stuff.
Someone said me, I'm Mingus. No, I'm Bingus. If I ever get another cat, I want to name him Bingus. Bingus is such a cute name. Okay, so he's going for a double thief here. Well, this is something I could look at.
No bit? Really? No, exactly. That's kind of funny. You being here too. Okay, we get to double thieves it up.
So skips an egg collection by doing that. Let me just make a note about that. They always say just go for double thief, even if it doesn't line up, at least go for it. I am a pussy by not going for it, so I will make a note about it. Double thief.
But I think that's the first time I've commented.
What happened there? He
comment on, like.
Okay, let's just watch it again, just so I can explain it. What happens there?
It's kind of fun.
So he triggers that thief to go, all right? Now that thief is moving right now. So he is on a timer, okay? That thief is moving. Depending on the camera's position, that thief is moving at different degrees of speed.
No, exactly. That's
That thief is going around the bottom part there right now.
You being here too.
And now you can see the thief went to the left there. You can barely see it. Look to the down towards where the thief is down there. Look, you can barely see him go to the left there. And now, if you look closely, you'll see the two thieves are perfectly set up. Now, you might be wondering, how does he kill both thieves at once here? Well, what happens, and I'm no fucking expert on the fucking code of this, but there's some glitchy shit with these thieves where if you kill the red thief, it fucks with the spawn of the green thief and vice versa. So, by going high here, he's fucking with the spawns, basically. And that red thief, you know, you hear him go, ee, they both spawn right there in that exact moment. Now, there are other ways to do this strat where you kill the red thief. The way I do it is I just kill the red thief, get his egg, and then go get the green thief where he goes like, ee, and just keeps spawning over and over. That's another way of doing it. But essentially, the way these thieves spawn are influenced by your position in relation to each one. It's a very weird shit. I can't explain exactly why that happens, but that is how that section works, basically.
But
I know that wasn't like a great like technical explanation, but that's what's happening essentially. I am not explaining it technically correctly, perhaps, but that like hopefully gives you guys perspective.
You know what? I deserve it.
I don't know if anyone understands why that double thief works.
I deserve it, man.
Maybe that's a question for HWD.
Are you laughing at me too? 5 people? What?
Oh, by the way,
Oh,
Alright, I gotta move on. Hold on. This is a little bit of prop comedy right here.
nice.
Dude, I can't believe I got. 5 is not a lot.
Yo, it's Nancy time. What up, Waleed? Guys, we're the Nancy. We just got a new Nancy emote.
Honestly,
Let's see the Nancys in the chat.
Like a name that's like.
If you're not subbed on Twitch, what are you doing?
Like an older generation.
Let me see some Nancy spinners.
It's just a name.
All right, I'm gonna not keep eating these nuts. I'm going ham on these nuts. They're too delicious.
That your name actually is Mingus.
He's still talking to the guy who's saying I'm Mingus.
So how costly was that? Should still be able to save time, obviously, as long as things end up okay. Nope.
I did ask Vonnie about this, why he does like weird movement at the end of Nancy.
Okay, I could see it as a last
He
name.
did tell me that there is no point.
That makes a little
He
bit
did
more
tell me
sense.
that there is no reason to do that. Don't worry about it. I don't know if he's just fucking with me, but
No?
I think we're good.
This is such trash, man. Are these guys gonna even be in the right spot? No. That was recovered. All right. How am I at 06? That's what I want to know. I should be down 2. Can't be gas with it? I can.
There is nothing here that I have any comment on. That's different than what I do already. That's cool that he can charge jumps down there. Charge jump flops down there. By the way, this route that he's doing, it's kind of contentious because it is a lot of risk for arguably almost no reward. But it's just a cool route. It's kind of one of those things where it's like, we probably shouldn't do this route, like, you know, in real-time runs. This route should probably be saved for TASes. Just because it is so, like, arguably, like, not really faster than just going through the level normally. But it's just so much cooler, you know? And if it's, like, the same, but, like, way cooler and maybe faster theoretically, then that's really all you need, you know, in speedrunning to justify it.
What is it, 7?
But yeah, Nitrovsky will always, till the day he dies, he will always say, don't do this route. I do this route, don't do this route. Even when I was learning the game, he said that. And like a fucking dumbass, I learned it anyways. Because it's just that cool. It's just that cool of a route, you know? You're doing all these out-of-bounds jumps and skipping around. Just a cool route.
Counts, though.
Feels good to complete that route, you know? Alright, let's see how he does on Spike here.
You're kind of lucky on that menuing. I thought it was going to take a little bit longer to pop up.
Anyways, guys, hope y'all are doing well. I just finished my second beer. We're not even halfway through this run yet. Roughly, we'll watch Spike get into Evening Lake. I might pause at the start of Evening Lake and maybe grab another drink before watching the rest. Oh yeah, it avoids a money bags. That's a good point. But again, like, you're saving like a second doing that, you know? Like, if you're gonna argue that the time save of an entire level's reroute is to save 1 second later in the run, it's like that. It's still a pretty shaky argument, you know? That's why it's such a meme, you know? It's a meme. And besides, for my noob ass, I'm still paying money. I'm not like skipping every money bag, so it's like not even a relevant argument for me.
Just money, cat. Let's go.
Did he do anything notable during that fight? I was not paying attention. From what I understand, a high-level Spike involves keeping Sergeant Bird behind you.
Let's go.
Like, when you see Sergeant Bird doesn't have anything under his feet, you, like, make sure that you're not looking at him, so that way he spawns things under his feet as quickly as possible. So you see he's dropping shit pretty quickly here. That's how I understand it. I don't know if you have any more insight on that, Elucidark, but
Just money, cat. Let's go.
that's basically the extent of optimizing Spike. And just don't die. Really, my objective on Spike is just don't die. Yeah, you need a good charge jump to catch that.
I just messed that up still.
Yeah, little jump charge, little Spyro 1 right there.
Yeah.
Is he harder on PAL or NTSC? I'm not sure. I've never played this game, PAL.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm playing Spyro 8. What's the trick to baiting a smash instead of a shot? You kind of have to be like running towards him and close enough, right? You just want to be close to him, essentially, right? But not like too close. I don't know. I think we're on the same page though, Elucid Arc. Interestingly, he didn't shoot the thing, but he still made it up here, which is pretty impressive. Good movement. Dude, like I said, if you just beat Spike and don't die, I feel like that's good enough. You know, you don't need it necessarily. It's not a fight that should be like really
I'm gonna play it safe.
heavily
Watch
optimized.
everybody's delight.
That needs to be heavily optimized, I should say.
Things in this level. Let me tell you. Hopes, dreams.
Yeah, I need to do that. The strafe down there instead of going like I always go up there for some reason.
I'm just gonna lose all the time. It's fine. Plenty more time saved.
I like that, the diagonal turn. See, notice how he's holding the buttons now? Notice how he's holding the fucking... You guys see what I'm saying? So, like, whereas before, like, when he was cognizant about, like, just tapping the buttons, when you're in, like, a higher pressure situation in a Sparks level, like, you'll forget that you can just tap the buttons, and if you're holding square in that, and then tap that direction, he'll just keep going that... Oh, I didn't know you could go to the left there. See, look, he wasn't pressing any direction there. I gotta remember that that's a thing. Because, again, it's like, I feel like it's just natural, like, inclination to hold in whatever direction you're trying to go. So if you're not, like, actively thinking about it, it will hurt your thumb by the end of a Sparks level.
Appreciate you.
Spike is, I would say, like, the hardest, like, yeah. Spike is the hardest boss, like, just to execute and not die, I would say.
Ew. That was worse than I thought.
Do the Sparks levels
look
with
at all
your
the time
feet.
I have to
Yeah,
save
good
it.
idea. Well, you could use an analog stick as well. But it is probably more optimal to just use D-pad.
And there's that if you want to look at it. I don't.
Just don't be mashing on that thing like a damn caveman, or else you're going to hurt your thumb for the rest of the run. Alright, I'm going to take a little break here. Alright. I'm going to BRB for a moment. And, yeah, I'm just going to take a little break and just maybe grab a beer or something and, see if I want to keep watching or if I want to... Yeah, I think I'll keep watching, probably, but I'll be back. Just give me a sec. Take a little pee break. I'll put on the PS2 menu noise for the vibes here. Whoa. Whoa. Why is this? Oh, I see. Gotta do this. Vibes. Fuck it. I'll let you guys listen to the Spyro 2 home menu. BRB. And clean up all this sushi too. By the way, big shouts to everyone who's still watching right now. Thanks for watching along with me with this 117% world record. We are pretty deep into it. So, yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying the vibes on this stream. I gotta, like, clean up all this nonsense.
Anything with salami.
That was a long piss. Well, I got another drink. Man, this guy clearly has never streamed before. Bro, I took a break. I didn't just take a piss. I took a break. Turn off the BRB. Anyways, cheers, everybody. I got some cherry juice, Gatorade, and vodka. It's not that strong. At least it doesn't taste that way. That is unlucky. That is just so
I could've
unfortunate.
flopped up there. Can I? No, I think you can.
Well, he
flop
has the
around.
egg, so I guess it's not the end of the world.
Can I go from here?
Oh, he is doing some. He's coming up with some backups. Yeah.
So unfortunately, that cat respawned.
Yeah. So it's gonna be annoying to get past the tower later. That's the thing that sucks about dying anywhere
Sorry,
here.
dude. This little sucks, man.
Yeah, he's not happy. Let's see the Sproder.
It's always got it out for me.
Nice.
Yo, Triple T.
According
Long piss means long dick, yeah, I guess. No, I smoked a little bowl. Took a little piss. Oh, this jump. I'll make a note of this jump. Even though I really shouldn't go for it. I probably won't go for this and run, but I will make a note about it. Charmed Ridge. Jack. And Beanstalk. I'm gonna say jump back, Jack and Beanstalk. Early jump. I'm also gonna say just review the Sproder since I feel like less confident in that than I used to. Sproder. I'm not like terrible at it, but I want to be a little bit more consistent with it. Early jump. Yeah, this literally playing that jump safe. This shit. Let me show you guys real quick one more time. This fucking jump right here. Look at this. It's such a crazy jump. It's such a crazy jump. I really am probably never going to do that in runs. It's just unnecessary. I don't know how much it saves. It saves like, what, like 2-3 seconds? It saves like, we'll just say 5 seconds.
Golf.
Okay. I didn't know you could do... that's cool. I didn't know you could, as a backup, just eat them and then look down with triangle. I never thought to do that. I'd always run away and then spit it
That
back.
would actually be pretty funny.
That's a pretty cool recovery there. If you ever miss a bean, which by the way, I don't know, someone asked this in the Spyro Discord recently, and I don't think they ever got a definitive answer. Is there any way to like actually ensure that you don't miss the beans? Like, what causes a bean to miss the dirt plot?
Oh, yeah, here's another Navy Federal Credit Union.
I don't know. I don't know the answer. It's just kind of the game will give it to you sometimes, and sometimes it won't. There's not really a whole lot of rhyme or reason to it, it feels like.
Nah, this is the appropriate time in the level.
Yeah, that jump is way harder than it looks. It's doable. It's just like, are you really gonna go for that in the middle of a run and expect not to die? Like, I don't know. That's worth practicing by. I've already practiced that a good amount, but yeah, it's good to practice the where you ground pound there. Just hold square right there. But if you're late, like me, because look, I'm going to say this, Elucidar, this is to you, Elucidar, because you're the only other 117% runner watching this. At this part, exiting Jack and the Beanstalk, I always lapse in focus. And if you're not holding square right here, that guy will hit you. But the trick is even if you're like unfocused and you're like, oh, fuck, I wasn't holding square right, you can still flame charge him if you're quick. You can still do it. But you can't fuck around at this part or else you just get all fucked up and then you're low sparks going into the whole rest of the level and no. I always have a lapse in focus there because at this point we're an hour and 25 minutes in. Probably on my run, it's probably like an hour 40 in, you know? Or something. Hour 30. So yeah, this is where the focus starts to lapse. And that's like one like really spot that will highlight that for you. If anything, it keeps you honest, that part. That part will tell you if you're starting to lose your focus or not. Exiting Jack and the Beanstalk. The beautiful proxy. I'll put a little note for that. Review the proxy. Review proxy. I'll let it keep playing.
This is just gonna be a weird one. Like, it's not gonna be good, but I don't know if it's gonna be bad. Spyro 1 vibes? I can feel that.
Spyro 1 vibes. I can get down with that. I don't know what the fuck his chat's talking about. It's not on screen anywhere. That's why I put my chat on screen, by the way, in case someone's watching my run or something after the fact. I care about the VOD watchers. I look out for them. Man, he gets really close for these quick kills. He gets like super close.
I must admit.
Yeah, dude, Spyro 8 hype. We skipped, what, 4 games? Fuck it. That's just how we roll. Apparently Spyro 8 is like a McDonald's game or something.
You did
One of those like games that would like
Yeah,
come with
so.
Happy Meals back in like 2005 or something. To celebrate Crash Orange and Spyro Purple.
In fact,
Or Spyro Orange and Crash Purple, which I've never played, by the way. That could be a sub goal. I've never played a what is it? Crash Purple. Which one should I play? Which one's the more Spyro? I guess I should play Spyro Orange, right?
Earlier, but I don't think that
I don't know.
got
I feel like I shouldn't play either of them, to be honest with you. I should probably play the Spyro Game Boy Advance games before I play those. I still have been lagging on that. All I need to do is just download an emulator. Or if I really wanted to be extra, like get like a Game Boy player situation. I don't have a GameCube here though. That's not worth it. Might as well just play on emulator. This is all very normal. Nothing crazy here. It is, I will say it's kind of unnecessary that he grabs it. Well, I guess it's not unnecessary, it's just safe the way he does it here. Grabbing them, but you can totally grab those. I've never seen anyone do it like that. People always grab the medals after, from what I've seen. Okay, this is a huge needs practice moment here. So this, you're supposed to hit that guy early, flame again so it perfectly hits those two guys away, turn, and then you're good. And then you hit that one too, which I didn't even realize. Oh my god. So much shit happened in like 3 seconds right there. That part, if you can do it like that, oh, you're saving like 10, 20 seconds easy. That's crazy. That's crazy, everybody. I'm just going to watch that again. That was beautiful. This is beautiful. Oh, God. That's like one of the most satisfying parts of the whole run right there, if you can do that. One thing that I struggle with here, actually, is I'll hit this guy, like, and he'll body block me. So you got to be specific with that guy. And so you can shoot early and not get body blocked. Because if you shoot late, this strat doesn't work.
Okay, I've got a cat.
Let me see also how he lines up the shot to the left there. He shoots that. He actually just uses his camera. I never thought about that. You don't have to do a blind shot there. If you're quick enough, you can just use your camera. The same thing is true about the triple Satyr in Spyro 2 in Fracture Hills. Like, you don't need to make it harder for yourself by, you know, doing it blind or whatever. Like, sure, if you do it blind, it's kind of cooler, but like, nah, like, do it, just look at the damn thing and shoot it. Getting it consistently is the coolest. Okay, let's make a big fucking caps lock for this. What is it called? Question mark, jar, double kill. Question mark, jar, double kill. I'll know what that is. That shit is, I'm gonna definitely practice that. I really want to get that in runs. That's such a cool strat.
My way. Oh, speaking of getting in my way.
What does Vonnie do? Yeah, you kind of have to like jump and then charge under. That's what. If you just charge under, you tend to get like blocked. So you need to like do a jump, like kind of move him and then go under. Yeah, it's weird, weird to get back under that thing.
Really?
Yeah, I gotta work on getting the glides out of the question marks as well, which I don't have to even make. You know what? Hold on, let me watch how he does this cleanup. Goes for the ones earlier on the island first and then those. That seemed quick. I bet stressing that cleanup is not a big deal, but let me just watch him do that again. Because it comes down to how the gems come out of the fountain. How many of these is he grabbing, like, right when they, like... Yeah, with gem fountains, you have to follow the direction that the gems come out. You know, you have to follow the order that they spawn. And so that's why he does it front to back here, I think. Like, grabs the gold, grabs the blue, and then grabs the last. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. I'll make a note about that particular cleanup. And I'll put plus glides out. I won't capitalize that, though. Glides out. And then here we want final jar, clean up front to back. And then the way I'm going to say that is gold, then what is it, blue? What was it, blue or red? Gold, blue. Yeah, gold, blue, and then the rest. Gold, blue, rest. You could say gold, blue, red, I guess, but I'm just gold, blue. Oh, clean up front to back. I'm going to say counterclockwise. Well, I'm just going to say clean up counterclock. I'm not even going to think front to back or whatever. Clean up counterclock. Gold to blue to, and we'll just say red, just so it's like clear. Gold, blue, red. Nice. So if I remember that, then I should be able to get that cleanup exactly how he did it. Yeah, definitely got to review, well, let me make it big again. Definitely got to review Charmed Ridge next time I practice this game. I should just do a practice session tomorrow, honestly. We'll see how much stuff I go over or whatever, but I don't know if I'm going to do a run tomorrow. I feel like a practice day is in order.
Frozen Altars, Scorch are really the only places that have any sort of time save.
Front to back,
This
the
time
wipe.
save here is deceptive. Should really try to just patch it out.
Anyways, guys, hey, cheers to anyone who's still hanging out. I see we got a few people here. Shout out to all the lurkers. Hope you guys are enjoying listening to Vonnie and I bemuse about this game. Cheers. I feel like I'm in a call with Vonnie right now. We're just chilling. Ugh. I've never actually done that before. That's like a thing. Sometimes people will like do runs, but then they'll just have their friend in the call. Like while they're just grinding runs. Has anyone here ever tried that? I've never tried that before. I feel like I'd get so distracted by the voice call. But that's what people tell me. Oh, dude, he holds the charge there. And there as well. God, that's so smart. I should just do it that way. I'm making a note about that. I'm making a note about that. Just hold the... Honey Speedway. Just hold the charge at the end. The end. No blue star. Or just hold the charge. Race. I'm going to say this is like relevant to the race. Race. Just hold the charge at the end. No blue star. Bear right before lap. Right before lap. I like that strat. We're gonna roll with that. But yeah, people say that same shit to me about like talking into a mic while gaming and about like reading chat, managing a stream while you're playing. Those things can all be distracting. I think it's just really what's more distracting for one person over. It's like what you can deal with. You know, I feel like is like just do that. Whatever you can deal with that doesn't like really bother you, just do whatever that is. And if that is just offline and, you know, lights off, you know, empty house, nobody around, you know, fucking in the middle of a desert, you know, then hey, then that's you. That's your preference. That's fine. He really gets a big wall jump there to make that charge go all the way. I don't think I ever usually get it that hard. What's up, Lilo? How you doing? Ooh, he missed that. That's like an automatic 3-second time loss, right? Depending on which one. I think I might just practice Spyro 3 tomorrow. We'll see how I'm feeling. I don't know if I'm going to do a run or not. The movement tech on the race is tight. It's really, for me, it comes down to the, the charges at the end. This right here sometimes is a little tight as well, but if you do a nice strong wall jump like he does, then it's no big deal. Also remembering to jump right when you hit the ground on those charges. Yeah, it's hard to make that to make that right there from honeycomb to honeycomb. So I'll have to work on that.
Was notable.
I'll even make a little side note with that. Or I'll just let it play. Little side note is I said right before lap.
Thanks, Gahirn.
No blue star.
Hope you've been good.
Big wall jumps. Okay, let's see this part. Let's see this part right here. Yep, I mean, that's the strat. Tough to hit that guy, but that's the strat. I've gotten that strat. It's just one of those strats that just takes so much practice, but it's doable. Just fucking super annoying, and whenever you fail it, it's like, fucking fuck. But you gotta just go for it, I guess. There's not really a better option than to do that, as far as I understand. There's probably some safer ways to do it. To do the race, but... Oh, I didn't know you could land on the edge of the pedal. Like, let's see how he lands on the downward part of the pedal. I didn't know you could land on that. Why is he sighing? Did he do something crazy there?
Really
He probably, what he probably is sighing about is that he exited that time trial really quickly. Let's see. Ooh, yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, dude, look at that. Because, see that yellow gem right there? If he gives up right now, he fails. He has to do the whole thing again. That would have been run over. Such good awareness there. Which, by the way, that shit like that is why you should not be quick with your menuing. I mean, just be aware with your menuing. You can take like a quarter of a second, or not even, a couple frames to visually confirm what you're seeing before you exit a level. Yes, is that objectively multiplied over many levels and time loss over a run? Well, it saves your ass in moments like that, which will arise.
Work meeting? Yeah, I hope it goes well.
So don't be Mr. fucking optimal on the menus. You have to resist the urge. You have to resist the urge.
Yeah, I don't know, Polar. I know people do have, I forget what it's called, Brooks adapter, is that what it's called? For DS4? PS1, PS2. But I don't know.
You know who had the most optimal menus ever? It's fucking Saboom, dude. Saboom had like frame perfect menuing in Spyro 1. I don't think any other human has had menuing like him. Saboom has the most insane menuing I've ever seen. And of course, to have menuing like that, you just have to you're not visually confirming it. You're just like assuming you have everything. And yes, I have seen him lose many runs just by exiting a level without all the gems. You know, he could have just turned around and grabbed one like right there.
For everything.
But yeah, there was definitely a Saboom era where you just couldn't beat his menuing. It was insane. It was insane. I can't describe to you how insane frame perfect menuing is in these games. I guess it's two 1 in a 30th second input. Back to back. With the correct, what's it called? Downtime from when the menu opens to when you can press down. I guess the X press counts too. I guess if you want to call the X press also frame perfect. So three frame perfect inputs back to back, each a 30th of a second, to have a literally perfect menu.
Be careful.
I heard that.
Yes, that's right, JX. Notvanni took the crown from our boy Nitrovsky. I mean, both of these guys are our boy, let's be honest. Both two of the chillest humans on Earth, I think. Vonnie and Nitroff. I'd like to see those two guys in a room together. Oh my god.
I got greedy.
Yeah, he did get greedy there.
With my time.
If Nitroff and Vonnie were in a room together, they'd just be like, "Sup?" And then just be chilling. That's it. They wouldn't even have like a... I'm over here like they'd be talking about the fucking stars and universe and strats and stuff. No, they're both so chill, they'd just be like, "What up?" I'm just kicking.
They would have gotten it if I wanted.
That's what it's like, by the way, at like GDQs and stuff like that. When you go to hang in someone's hotel room, it's like, "Yo, what up?" You know, maybe you'll make some small talk. "Ah, dude, did you see this? Blah, blah, blah," you know, whatever.
Sonic.
And then you're just chilling. Having a beer. Talking shit. but mostly pretty quiet.
If he had swung
Gamers are
back
quiet,
in
dude.
properly.
It's just in our nature. We're not the most talkative people in the world. I might appear talkative because I talk a
Maybe
shit ton to
little
myself
tight,
into a
but
microphone, but
fine.
look how green this fucking part's making my face. Hold on, I gotta see that again. I look like the green goblin. Goblin these nuts.
Alright, so I'm down a crab. Just a
I'm
crab.
just gonna, because I wasn't paying attention. I was kind of ranting there. Let me just watch this beginning little canon section, just so I can remember what he does here. This is not too dissimilar from what I do. He does go for those early, whereas I go for the birds early, but it's really no difference one way or the other. He is grabbing those first.
Paying the price.
I think the big difference here about grabbing the door early is that you don't leave a green down over here. You don't leave a green over there with the way he does it. I think that's why he does it this way. Oops. Scoot forward a little bit. Just watch that one more time. Because it is a kind of an awkward cleanup, the way I do it. Hits that. Oh, you know what it is? He charges it down. No. Okay. See, that was the sauce. That was the magic sauce I was missing there. He charges that guy. I always flamed him. No, okay, look. You guys don't even know this, dude. There's 2 enemies there that he kills. That's 2 enemies. Look. There's 2 gems there. Did anyone even fucking know that here? I mean, I'm sure a lot now that you think about it, it's like, oh yeah. But if you just flame one of them, then the other guy runs over to the other place and makes the cleanup ass. You have to charge, not flame there. I'm gonna make a note about that. Yeah, gem dupe? No, that's 2 enemies. He kills at once. The ghost and the guy that's wearing the ghost suit. That kind of spawns out of that or whatever. What is it? Lost Fleet. Charge, jump, don't flame, first ghost. Or first flying ghost, I should say. Charge, jump, don't flame. Or I'll just say charge, don't flame, first flying ghost. And then the rest of it doesn't matter. You can just, whatever is, gets you the bird kills easily.
I got greedy. Paying the price. With my time. I'm too low. You.
There's another yeah, so
19.
some of you guys are pointing this out in the chat. This level has, in my opinion, the highest skill ceiling mini games of the whole game.
They would have gotten it if
You're
I
about to
was
see,
one tick up, I'm pretty sure.
like, art. What you're about to see is performance art by a master of his craft in the submarine section of this level. And I don't say that lightly. This man has really taken subs to a whole nother level, I think, that any other player ever has. Maybe some players have gotten close to Bonnie's level with subs. And keep in mind, I haven't seen this run yet. I haven't seen this run yet. I just know that Vonnie, he has re-engineered, reworked, and practiced subs like no man ever has.
A little tight, but
Like,
I'll probably find
it's art. It's truly art. You'll see the quick kills on these subs coming up here. We'll see if he lives up to my lofty expectations here.
Alright, so I'm down.
He could just fuck them up
Crap.
terribly.
Just a crap.
Who knows?
That's
I haven't seen this. Okay, here we go. So first of all, pressing X now, so that way you get a fast start. Shooting that.
Worse of the
Get the 2 guys here, hit him, and then make this one turn around. Hit this. There's 2 guys that come out of here. He's gonna hit one and then snipe this guy, and then snipe the other guy. Which those snipes are just on such another level. And then this perfectly timed to hit him. And that's all. That's round 1. Perfect. Literal perfect round 1 with the smallest recovery that didn't even cost him time. I'm not sure if you guys realize how this is like so beyond anything that I've ever experienced speedrunning Spyro is practicing this section right here. Because even if you have practice codes, even if you're playing on console, Unless you're playing on emulator with save states, you have to run out and back in of this area over and over. And even with emulator, you know, who's to say the fucking cycles aren't going to be exactly the same because of lag and this and that. So if you're practicing this area, you have to run back and in to the whole area every time, talk to the guy, fucking fuck up the fucking subs, go out, go back in, fuck up the subs, go out, go back in. This guy has probably done that, unless he was practicing on emulator maybe. Has probably done that thousands of times to get the subs like this. Thousands! Easily. Because I've done it hundreds, and I'm not even close to this yet. Just to give you guys some perspective.
Worse of the two.
Because the way this sub minigame works, you guys already know. It's you wait for the 3 little circles to lock on. So if you shoot and the circles aren't locked on, it's designed that your shot will miss, basically. This minigame is not designed for you to hit, like, manual snipes like what he's doing here. It's really these two that really blow my mind. This one, he actually waits for that one. And then he gets that one. Those two. Those two are the ones that I really need to work on. Waiting for this. And then getting those. Those are the two that I need to work on. These are the crazy ones. Ugh. I mean, it just melts your heart to see this. I might be sounding dramatic, but like just watching this over and over, it's like, dude, you guys just don't understand how hard this is.
Arguably the worst of the two.
To get that, just to get that one sub to turn around right there, you need perfect movement up to this point. You need to get the early fast start and then rub against the boat perfectly and have your cycles all correct. You know, like when you first enter this area, before you're even in the sub, these cycles from the fish are running. They're like, you're looking towards them, they're moving. So you need the moment you enter the minigame area, you need to talk to the guy and mash through perfectly, press all the buttons exactly right, just to get this guy to turn around like that, basically. And then all the other, you know, guys to be in the correct position as well. So this is one of those where I might consider maybe emulator practice might be a good idea with this. Because there's just no way on console to practice this like efficiently without exiting and re-entering. And even then, like, it could be off. It's felt off in the past. So I'm gonna make a note about this. I'm already familiar with how he does these subs. It's just I'm floored that he nails it as much as he does. I've never nailed the subs the way he does. He makes those subs his bitches. Absolutely, it's pure art. It's performance art. Everybody, it's pure practice, discipline, skill. The man, you guys just don't get it. All right, subs, maybe practice on emulator. That's what I'm gonna say. I've done enough sub practice. I don't need to say, oh, okay, go for those two. Go for I know what the strats are. It's just doing it, you know. This might be one of the few places I say practice on emulator. And I'm not the type of guy that likes playing on emulator. You know me. But this might be a section that requires it. Yeah, unless you've tried doing any of these strats, like Elucidar gets it. But unless you guys have tried doing any of these strats, like I really cannot. This might be the hardest thing in the entire run. The way he does, and there's 2 rounds, by the way. Which, by the way, the way he's doing this second round is different than what I'm used to. Let me go back and watch this. So the suicide on the first guy, no biggie. This guy, he does kind of slow down there, but okay, this guy, okay, this is normal. Shoot that guy, yeah, this is normal. He turns around here, which might actually, I think that's a sensible maneuver. That's a sensible safe strat, because then you end up here. And then the last 2 guys come out. Oh, I like that. That's a recent, the way he does it there, those last 3 are actually a recent reroute by him, because when I initially learned this, when I first learned this category a couple months ago, you go for those 2, the last 2 first, and then it makes more sense this way. I totally see why he does it like this. Go back and just watch it again. I'll make a note about this, because this is something I didn't realize. Yeah, subs 2. Here, I'll just make, like, little notes about each subs. Subs 1. Subs. What are they? It would be subs. 1, 2. Subs 3, 4, 5. Five snipes. Subs. Wait 3, 4, 5. So you have to wait with them. I'm putting a little note there. And then subs 2. As I say, which number subs would these be? 4, 5, 6. Well, let me just watch it again. Just count. This would be sub number 1. We're on round 2. 1, 2. That guy's hard to hit, by the way. 3, 4. That guy will turn around on you very annoyingly. 4. This would be 5, 6, 7. So, okay. Oops. Oh my god, give me the shit. Fucking notepad. All right. So what was that? 1, 2, 3. Okay, after sub 4, you dive down to the right. Dive after sub 4. I'm gonna say dive after high sub. Dive right after high sub 4. Updated cleanup. Yeah, I'll just leave it like that. I don't want to overcomplicate it.
Really? Oh, really?
Yeah, I didn't know about this cleanup he's doing here. I'm gonna watch it one more time just so I have it visually committed to something. That going down there. Hit him and then boom, go right. Dive right, go into that. Yep. And you have to like spawn him. This is another thing about the subs is you spawn them depending on like how close you are to the entrances of each tunnel as well. So with like the tunnels he's looking at right now, you kind of have to go kind of deeper into in order to like get them to come out the other side. So he has to like go deep right there and then turn right to spawn these guys.
Oh, really?
This shit's deep, guys. I mean, I know that might not, like, at a glance, this shit may be like, what's the big deal? It's not that deep. But to be accurate and precise with this stuff, it's very deep. That's some, like, next... You gotta be so well-practiced, it's crazy. You can't just be like, oh, I know the route, I'm good. No, you're not good. No, you need to fucking figure out every single sub's, you know, lives and dreams and emotions and which way they want to turn and how you can approach them, and it's so fucked. Catching cycles and all this, it's just, it looks so simple. Subs look so simple when they're done well, but they're so complicated. They're so hard to do well. The subs, it's like Avril Lavigne, like, why'd you have to go make things so complicated? That's what subs do to this run. They make it complicated, really. They make it like, well, it's, because look, Yeti boxing, you know, Fish in Spyro 2, Colossus hockey, a lot of it you can just chalk down to an RNG check. But this is not that. Subs are not RNG. Subs are like the same fucking cycle every time you enter the place. So if you fuck them up, that's on you. So it really is a whole different animal. He gets those guys early. He's still going to be on time for the bird cycles. I just tend to play it kind of safe here. I've been fucking up these bird cycles though lately for some reason. Yeah, he's like when you're I think the reason I've been fucking it up is because when you're fast, that bird is really far behind actually. Because Vonnie was pretty fast there and he killed the guys and yeah. I have to be aware of, now that my gameplay is generally becoming faster in this category, I gotta be aware of how those birds look different now. When you're slow there, those birds line up perfectly.
Not that I would have been able to get it, but...
So that section is definitely, you want to go the right speed there for the bird
I
cycles.
missed out not going
Look how
on.
green this part is. Dog, look at this man's game capture. Dude is like on the Mountain Dew fucking lifestyle here.
That, bird on the
Holy, you can't even see the walls or anything. It doesn't normally look like this in the game. Maybe if you play on emulator, it looks like this. Trust me, this section, you can see the walls like on a CRT. And people are like, dude, why do you play on CRT? Dog, so I can see here, you know? I can see here. It doesn't look like this on a CRT, you know? By the way, nobody asks me why I play on a CRT. That was a made-up imaginary person that asked me that. Obviously, CRT is just better. That's just implicit. Everyone knows that. Yeah, it made me green. I was laughing about that earlier. It turns my face green. Oh my god. He's getting fucked. Wait. Recover? Yeah, he's chilling. He almost choked that. If you let that close one to you get away, oh my god, that's such a choke. You cannot let them get away. God, these even... You know what? I gotta say, it warms my heart to see Vonnie fuck that up because those fucking crabs, there's no rhyme or reason to them. You kind of just gotta get lucky with them.
The damage. 701.
Because like if you miss one and you turn around to get it, then boom, it gets you. You know, it's like, well, fuck. They're programmed to hit you at like the most, you know, opportune time, you know? And to fucking do nothing when you want them to. That's literally how they work. Okay, he's going low first here, and then high. I gotta remember this is like a strat. He's just getting everything here early. He's not worrying about supercharging through the whole fucking thing right now. He is going tall right here at the start. And let's see the lap skips. Let's see if he gets any. Okay, this looks like one. Yeah, one thing I've been fucking up, I don't go as far up as he does there. That might be part of my issue. And also I jump here. I don't know if that's necessary. Let me just watch this again. Because I need to make mental notes here because I have been fucking up these lap skips lately. He does not jump there. And he actually goes further to the left there. Okay, interesting. You actually don't have to take a damage there. Just do that. And then hopefully, it says lap 3 of 3 here. Nice. I've never gotten double lap skip like this. This is actually insane, by the way. If you crash there, by the way, it fails also. So you have to be ready to turn hard left. Wow. I mean, just wow. To get those lap skips, I mean, I'm not gonna harp on this the same way I harped on the subs, but I just want to say, you know, the way he's skipping the laps here is no fucking joke. You know, I'm just gonna leave it at that. I think I've harped enough about the subs. The same thing applies here. That lap skip is not easy, and to do 2 in a row like that and perfectly hit all of the checkpoints and everything, out of bounds and whatnot, that's no small feat. That's another thing that takes a lot of practice.
So this might be a little awkward.
That's why I say, man, this level has like really the highest like skill ceiling, I think, of any level in this game at 117%. If you're a good player, you can skyrocket ahead of mid-level players' runs easy. And at this part of the run, at Evening Lake, you just start shooting ahead. Wow, the fact that he still got that, I'm blown away, actually. I thought you had to rub up against the wall a bit more than that. That's crazy that he got that. So it is actually faster to take that damage there. He just didn't before because he was grabbing gems, I guess. That is crazy that he's hit every single lap skip. Like, that is so fucking hard, actually. It's not the hardest thing in the world, but it's just hard to do 4 in a row. Yeah, 4 for 4. That's actually so nutty. This is the most possible time you can save in this minigame.
Nice.
And he got every by the way, and he got every crab, and he finished collecting all the gems as well. So the routing seems much more intentional. You know, given that, you know, he goes for 4 out of 4, like I would like in my runs to have the chance to go for 4 out of 4. Okay, now I'm not saying I want to get 4 out of 4 every time, but I want to have the chance to do it. So let me at least watch round 1 here. Is this round 1? Oh, this is not round 1. Let me at least watch round 1 and just study the gem routing a little bit, just see if I remember it, and then leave it at that. I might make a note about the gem routing as well. This is just important review for me. Okay, let's watch.
Spyro.
Let's hope this goes well.
Yeah, bro is on some crazy goat shit in this level. Like, you guys have no idea. Okay. Hold on. I need to watch that again. This very first part, I don't think is like the biggest deal, as long as you go for all the boxes, stay low, then go up right for the gems, and jump down. So you collect all of those on the first round. So now you never have to go back there in theory. That green, those gems don't super matter because you can turn around for them. And now lap skip. And now on the first lap skip, on these first few lap skips, I should say, he's going to be collecting gems in that area. Does he get them all on the first go here? Let me see. Gets the red, gets that red, and gets that box. And he leaves the last box for later, I guess. Let me skip forward here. Yeah, because he hasn't grabbed that box yet, or nor the green that's back there as well. He stays left here. Saves the last few gems for the end. Now let's see round 2 here. Round 2, he does go back through this area, so he cleans up the last of the gems. It's the second time through this area. Cleans up the last of the gems there. He makes sure to get every crab on the way here. And now this is where he would clean up those gems. I see. Oh my god, imagine getting 2 out of 2 lap skip on the first race and then missing that green. Imagine that. It'll happen. Missing, okay, those reds are easy, but dude, it is so easy to get your jump cucked right here. It's crazy. You could go for a jump and then Spyro does the thing where he jumps but doesn't leave the ground. He like jumps into the ground and just keeps going. That happens all the time right here. Or you jump and Sparks just doesn't see the fucking gem, you know? That shit. Nat Marie Stone, thank you for the resub. Can I get a fucking chugger in the chat real quick? So I'm gonna go back one more time and see if I understand the gem routing. I think I know it by memory now, but I just want to watch it again. This is one of those things where just repeated watching is gonna help me, and then I'll make a note of it.
That's not too bad, really.
Spyro.
Because you have to do specific gem routing to get 4 out of 4, so I just want to have that in mind. Okay, so the thing number 1 is we get all of the we'll just say chests to start, low, then high, then low. Yep. Go right, high right. Okay, chest at the start, low, high, low, and then I'm gonna make notes. Hold on. Skateboard gem route for 4 out of 4 lap skips. Baskets to start. Go low, high, low, middle, section. Go high, right, skipping. Skipping gems. Go high. This is like the longest note I've made. Go high right. And then lap skips. That's really all you got to know, is go high right and then clean up The last one you'll just clean up as you go through. So yeah, as long as I remember that, baskets to start, go low, high, low, middle part. Low, high, low, middle part. Go high, right. As long as I remember that, I think that's a good enough, you know, to get me on the right track there.
It's wide.
What's up? Your car battery died. Progressive Roadside is on the way to jumpstart you or replace your battery. Your car won't turn on. So, okay. So Sarah, you're listening to me right now, right? Just don't start it for a while. Just give it. You know, we're familiar with this issue where the starter kind of sometimes doesn't work. Maybe it's the cold weather. So I had that issue the other day. This is what I did: is just wait, just wait for like half an hour before attempts. You probably did it like a million times at once, I'm sure. So give it a minute. What you'll find, this is what I've noticed actually. This is crazy with the way with your car, how your car works, is when it's having that problem and you don't touch it for a while, you're just sitting in the driver's seat, keys not in the ignition, randomly the electronics will come on and off. Do you know what I'm talking about? It's like, whoa. It's like, you can tell the car's like internals are trying to figure something out. Sometimes it'll go like, it'll make that noise. What the fuck, dude? I don't know. But let it do all that. Let it go through all that, you know, give it a full, and I'm talking 20, 30 minutes between attempts. While you're waiting for progressive, just let it be. And, you know, in however much time, try it again, you know, and go from there. Maybe do it again. It's just so fucking weird, your car. Like, it's a fucking weird ass car like that. Yeah, the battery, it might be the battery or the starter being shot as well. Who knows? But that is my advice to you, babe. Because I also was struggling with that the other day as well. Yeah, it'll like turn on. Yeah, because if you're going too quick, this is what happens. If you're going too quick with attempts, is like you'll turn it, but then the engine doesn't even try to do anything. You'll just get some of the electronics, but not all of them. That's how you know. It's like you say, like the battery is having some trouble or something. So you got to give it a moment, let it recharge, you know, whatever. Stupid. Dude, guys, look, I know you guys are about to give me a bunch of car advice in the chat right now. Guys, I'm just saying what I did, what helped. I'm not saying I know it's the battery or I know it's the starter. I know you guys know it's one of them because you guys are fucking mechanics in my chat. You guys know every issue just from what I've described. You know exactly what it is. Okay, fucking great. You guys can go pick Sarah up and go fix the fucking car for her, all right? But I'm just saying that's what I did. I was giving her my advice, and that is that. The end. Now let's keep watching Spyro. Babe, I'm sorry I can't come pick you up right now. You should definitely go get Indian food. I highly recommend you do that. That's a great idea. No, you're not causing drama. I'm nipping that in the butt before people start backseat mechanicking in my chat. Because I know that's about to be a thing. I can feel it coming. So I just want to address that before anyone starts. No car advice in the chat, please. Yeah, what can you do? I like that attitude. You called your dad? I don't think he's going to come from Pennsylvania. I don't think he's going to do that. Dude, bring me home some samosas or bring me home some extra curry or something. Or don't, actually. Don't get extra curry for me or anything. Actually, don't get anything extra for me. Because we have a lot of leftovers that I need to work on. Did he basically say the same thing? Like, just wait, give it some time, and then retry? Alright, I'm gonna skip past this. Yeah, I know you guys are fucking top gear in the chat. You guys know every issue that has ever happened to a car in history, but... you spare me your immense knowledge, please. It might be dead. Yeah, that could be the case as well. I'm not discounting that at all. Yeah, that's all you can do is try to jump it, and if it doesn't work, then fuck. Go get a new battery. And then if that doesn't work, then get the starter fixed. I've been there before as well. With my Honda Element, I remember that.
just saved sub 10 for me. Getting that up.
What schizo corner of Twitch is this? Who? What are you talking about? Schizo corner of Twitch, dude. I'm studying. Dog, what are the other streamers doing? Jerking off, talking to strangers on Omegle. Dog, I'm fucking over here studying the Blade right now. I am watching the world record of this game and taking vigorous notes. I'll have you know. Look at this shit. These are all the notes I've taken so far. Okay, don't tell me what kind of schizo shit. I'm the opposite of schizo. I'm fucking clear. I'm clear as a whistle. Clean as a whistle. I'm not drinking alcoholic beverages or anything. I don't even know what this is. Schizo. Schizo mode engaged? What do you mean schizo mode engaged? I'm talking to you. Well, you don't want me to talk to you? You don't want me to have emotions? Yeah, you're right. I'm just gonna talk like this, like every other streamer that's ever existed.
My favorite.
And just be quiet. Yeah, good idea. Yeah, no, who wants to be a schizo? Dog, I don't even know if you know what schizophrenia is. To call that shit to call me talking loudly to you schizo. That's not what schizophrenia is. Like you see shit that's not there. You're seeing like fucking hallucinations and shit. That's what being schizo is. Right? Does schizo just mean like crazy and like over the top? No, right? It has to like pertain to literal insanity, I thought. I don't know. Schizophrenia is a complicated disease. I'm not even gonna pretend to know what having schizophrenia is all about. All I know is I see a Spyro in front of me and a bitch in my chat. Akka the Beast. That's all I know. And if that makes me schizophrenic, then man, I don't want to live in the real world. To be honest with you.
Good. Got something there. I don't know if it was a strike.
No, they didn't mean, you didn't have to time them out. They didn't mean anything by it.
Thank you.
But whatever. They'll be back. Don't take it personal, Anka. It's nothing personal. You're good. You're not banned. I'm just breaking your balls, as they say in the mob. I like that route. I always clean up those two guys early, and I know that that's not the way to do it. Yeah. I'm aware of every other strat he goes for except this. This is good. I'm doing that. I'm making a note about that. What is it? Fireworks Factory. Schizo time is good. Hey, all right, you know, whatever you want to call me, as long as you like it. That's, you know what I mean? Like, call me whatever you want, I guess. Call me schizo's crazy, sexy man. Fireworks Factory. So the way I do this, how do I say this? Is before cannon. Left basket. Left basket. Right basket. 2 ninjas. I think that's how we did it, right? Which means I have to charge into that guy, which means I might have to do a bit of a camera manip not to have him shoot me.
Makes me happy.
But we'll address that in practice.
I need to learn how to do double there. I've gotten plenty of opportunities where it looks like they line up. I don't know who you aim for though. could like theoretically figure it out though.
Save the notepad. Good idea. Actually, I haven't saved it once yet. Save as 117 world record notes on the desktop. Yeah, good idea. Imagine I just lose all of those notes. Oh, I'd be so sad. I would just stop watching right now. I would just stop playing. I wouldn't even play 117. It would stop my entire 117% learning journey. I'd be so upset. Damn, how does he get... I don't know if that's intentional, that he gets it so that the gems don't fall in the lava, but dude, I swear to God, it feels like most of the time those gems fall in the lava and you have to do like weird-ass movement to get them. This feels like better lag, and I think it might be a PSTV moment. Just for how smooth the game is looking right now, like especially in these green areas. Maybe I'm just tripping. Oh, this is PS2. This is not PSTV. What? I thought he played PSTV. Goes to show how bad I am at reading things, like lag and whatnot. Booba storage, yeah, that's what it's called. No, that's where I keep like all my like emulators, and I don't actually have porn on there. I don't keep porn on this computer. I don't even look at porn on this computer.
That's not good.
I just look at porn on my phone. It's easier.
It's different. That's for sure.
I'm gonna watch most of that again. I feel like a lot of that kind of went over my head a little bit. It's generally the... Yeah, I'm just gonna watch that whole section again. Let me skip past this. It's generally the routing that I go for. I'm just trying to see if there's any details about it. Like this area right here. Yeah, he goes for the ninja for... And I think that makes more sense. I'm gonna say minigame 1, get the ninja before corridor. Mini game 1, get the ninjas before basket pre-hallway. That'll help me with consistency, I think. Everything else here I'm aware of. Yeah, smart of him to full hop there so he doesn't just fucking hit the metal thing. I've definitely done that before.
That's not good.
So he's saying that's not good because it kills like some of the enemies early, which actually I don't see how that's bad, but whatever.
It's different.
Yeah, it's different. Yeah, that was good. Yeah, he's acknowledging that wasn't bad. That was probably better than... That's probably the best case scenario if I'm being honest. Having that guy run that way. Think of how hard that is. You have to perfectly hit that guy as he's turning to do that. And he runs over there and kills like an enemy and like a thing. Normally this room is so awkward to clean up. Like look how many zigzags he has to do. He'd have to do even more if that guy hadn't killed more people. What's up, Mr. Dan? Welcome. Good to see you, bud. And this drink's almost out here. I'll wait till Midnight Mountain to pour myself another one. I'll exercise some patience. We do have more blue Gatorade, cherry juice, and vodka, so just a little bit. So I'm happy to polish it off. Real men jerk off on the toilet. Yeah, dude, after taking a massive dump. Don't even flush, just let all the smells like fill the room. Oh man, that's disgusting. That's disgusting, man. Hey, but I've been there. Don't act like you're above jerking off on the toilet. Anyone who acts cool in your life, anyone who acts like they're all like fancy and classy and polite and whatever, just remember they've jerked off on the toilet before. They poop. I know you
Beautiful
like to
opening.
think your shit don't stink, but I'm surprised he doesn't collect those gems. Oh yeah, he's not doing. Bro, he doesn't. He's doing Agent 9 normally. I'm just realizing this right now.
Really glad I broke that.
He made it look so smooth and easy that like I didn't even question it. I was like, oh yeah, Agent 9. When meanwhile I'm like losing my mind if I don't get the Agent Spyro glitch here. He's like, dude, fuck that. I can do it quicker without Spyro. That's basically why he does it this way, right? Because he's on PS2, he could unplug the controller. But if you're actually good at Agent 9, like you shouldn't even do that glitch. I totally forgot about that.
Well, the 8s are looking good.
I'm gonna tell you guys right now, I'm not making a note about this. I am not about to practice this section with Agent 9. I probably should, in case I ever fail Agent Spyro. I probably should practice with Agent 9. But, no.
Boob?
He grabs these first before the red. Yeah, he's really good at zigzagging with Agent 9. Is that what it's called? Zigzagging? I don't even know the name of that technique.
Still enjoying. Ooh, you're going that way.
Yeah, it's really hard to do the Agent 9 section there, like quickly, especially like how he's doing it, like where he just fucking skips past all the enemies and stuff. To do that section without clearing out every single enemy, basically, is a fucking huge undertaking. As Agent 9. With Spyro, it's no big deal. And there's a trick you can do where you play as Spyro in that section, but... So that's just what I do. I'm not even about to be Mr. Cool and try to do Agent 9 there. Man, this is really good shots there. Oop. Oh man, he's getting trolled.
Not good.
Come on, end it.
Did you do it good?
Okay, nice, nice. He got a good cycle there.
Okay.
It was whatever.
Decent. I'm gonna lose time, but
Yeah,
like,
it's decent. It wasn't like bad. It was decent.
I need to get one awkward gem, which is unfortunate. I mean, more than one, but like out of like the two.
What's up, Poor Wax? Yeah, dude, I'm having a great time studying. I'm sucking on the ice cubes of drink number 3 back there. I'm gonna pour drink number 4 once we get to Midnight Mountain. One thing that Vonnie and others have theorized about is cleaning up these gems during the dragon fight. Though it just doesn't seem like...
87.
The only time where it really would make sense is if you know you're getting trolled and they're on the other side of the map. Like if you're already fucking up terribly, then okay, just clean up some of those gems, like in the tunnel, for example. But if you're like at any amount of health down on either of the dragons, they're gonna regenerate while you're busy cleaning up gems. So you have to really pick and choose your spots there. It's hard to justify going all the way in the tunnel while the dragons are still alive, unless you killed one and not damaged the other one.
I thought we were doing like...
Which is a very specific circumstance.
500 minus 500. I don't know what Boob had to do with it, but I understand now.
We still stroking it? We're stroking something. Stroking our egos, perhaps. Let's see how he does this out of bounds here. Stroking the sushi, if you will. I've been fucking, I ate a nice, delicious, like, crab roll earlier. It was good. Had some nice spicy almonds. 2 beers. And a fucking little mixed drink. Dude, he is struggling. He is struggling with... Oh, you can just make that... Hold on. Wait.
I'm honestly very uncomfortable.
Dude, you can just make that. I had no idea. I thought you had to get on top of this one right here.
I'm honestly very uncomfortable.
No, you can just charge jump that. Huh.
Spin jumps in the other direction. I'm just now understanding.
Yeah, I usually do the hover to get out of bounds just for safety, but it's not necessary.
Like I always do, I think to the left. So trying to recover that and do it to the right was like, wait, what?
I don't even know what he's talking about. Recovering, I guess that movement, he was fucking up on the spin jump.
Yeah. Technically, I do go for a money bags this run. I've had PBs with it, at least.
He says he does go for money bags this run, so... What? How does it work? I don't know if Elucid Arc is still in the chat. How does money bags work again? It's like if you pay him once, then you have to flame him once. But if you pay him twice, you have to flame him like 3 times or something?
Call it cheapskate route.
In Midnight Mountain?
The problem is... 2 are behind proxies. Proxy dependent.
It's related to... Okay, so every different route. So how much do you pay for Molten Crater, I guess, is my question. Like, how worth it is skipping the Molten Crater money bags? And the Icy Peak one. Those are two, like... Those are 2 variable ones, I guess.
Mammoth.
Sheila as well. Sheila and Sunrise Springs. What other money bags payments are there? You wouldn't pay for Bentley.
People don't do. That doesn't pay money bags because it's kind of difficult, but Icy Peak is just difficult, period.
If you only pay in Molten, it's a single money bag hit. Oh, okay.
Outside of the trick.
Where else do we pay him? Yeah, we don't pay in. Oh, Frozen Altars. That's what's causing the 3rd hit. Is the Frozen Altars one. So what's more valuable is to get the Icy Peak money bag skip.
Yeah,
which is doable.
On the spreadsheet here pretty
It just needs to be more set up. It's just riskier because the setup has to be closer.
Thanks, bro.
IRLs? Nah.
So yeah, it's really the Frozen Altars one that's costing the most money bags hits for me at the end of the run. Even though I only pay money bags twice, I guess. I have to hit him 3 times because I pay him in Frozen Altars, which is very expensive. That makes sense. It's not posting your super? Yeah, I don't see it yet. But thanks for doing that, if you're doing that. In your first playthrough of Reignited, Moneybags didn't give you gems, and you had to redo the whole game. Wait, hold on. Let me see how he did that real quick. How did he... What? Does he hit them both? Or does breaking one just make him automatically fall down? Huh. Well, I guess I'm not going to worry. I'm going to do it like that now. I was not doing it like that before. Yeah, he just falls down automatically, I think, right? I would just sit there and be spamming him. I would, like, waste a hit, like, just hitting the second ones there. I didn't even realize.
Good level. Bad outside of the level. I didn't think it was going to be that bad.
In the first playthrough of Reignited, it didn't give you all the gems, and you had to redo the whole game. It was the last egg, as I did Sorceress Lass. You couldn't get into Super Bonus Round, was sad. Yeah, but it auto-saved, so you could just go back to whatever level you missed gems in. I don't understand the issue. Oh, I see what you're saying. Moneybags didn't give you all the gems. Oh, like it just despawned them. Like you just couldn't get them. It was just a fucked file. That's crazy. I didn't even know Reignited was that jank. Yeah, see, he's going for the Moneybag skip. Yep.
That was a terrible angle.
That's why Nitroff and Vonnie go for it. I never realized it was that valuable.
I usually get one.
Saving you like a good 2-3 seconds on the money bags later in the run. Now, granted, it's a lot of risk for a 2-3 second time save. But also, if you're skipping money bags, then ideally your routing is more optimal anyways in these levels. It's just more of a coin toss. I think
I usually get one.
I think for me, I'm okay with not hitting this guy, like hitting him the other way, so that way it's safer, and I just get the 3 reds. I think it's a safer play that way. And just pay money bags, you know, don't be a fucking hero. Know what I mean? Don't be a hero. On console, it's locked to 30 FPS. Oh, I didn't even know that. Oh, you can land on that one. I didn't even know that. You can just land on that one. What the fuck? I thought you couldn't land on these. I don't know why I thought that. I fail that jump so much because I always go for the rightmost part of that roof. I thought you could only stand on the right part. That's so funny. I'm just skipping around here. Don't mind me. This is why I'm watching this shit, dude. It's like stuff that might be obvious or stuff that isn't obvious. Like I gotta, you know, I know this is. I knew there was shit like that I was gonna be seeing in this run. That's like, oh, you can just do that, you know. I've had several moments like that so far watching this. That's gonna help my runs immensely. Knowledge is power, everybody. What trouble arises higher than 30? Okay, let me explain Reignited to you real quick. The physics are tied to the frame rate. So, if you turn your frame rate above 30 on the PC version to either 60 or unlimited, which are the two options above 30, what happens is certain things break. A lot of things that break are related towards environment things that move. Like, say there's a wizard that's like lifting up and down a ledge. Well, that just won't work anymore. The thing will stay in the up position and you just can't progress until you turn the FPS down to 30. Stuff like that is common in Reignited. Yeah, the game literally fucking breaks in some levels if you just turn it up. So there'll be times in a Reignited playthrough for me, because I like to play with the maximum frame rate, unlimited. Even though Spyro moves like more slippery and all over the place, he's not quite as on point with the movement in unlimited, because again, the physics are tied to the frame rate. So he just becomes more slippery with the higher FPS. Despite that, I still like casually fucking around on unlimited with the high graphics. Oh, it looks so pretty, whatever. The game looks like ass on 30 FPS. Like, I'm just gonna be honest with you guys. 30 FPS, low settings, the game looks like ass. So at least if I'm gonna play this shittier version of Spyro, let me at least make it pretty, you know? And so, you know, I'll be playing unlimited through the fucking shit, and then I'll get to a level, then it's like, oh, what the fuck? I can't, I'm like stuck here. Oh, let me turn it down to 30, and then get through the level on 30, and then turn it back up. That happens in every Spyro Reignited casual playthrough that I do. And people have the audacity to be like, oh, it's a good remake. Dog, it's a shit remake. It's a bit of an insult. Mechanically, it's a bit of an insult to the original games.
And then
artistically, it's pretty.
Stuff happens.
Mechanically, it needs work.
His ear. I'll rip it out of the mouth, yeah.
Says.
I challenged. Great. Freeze the cats and push them into my goal to score.
Wow.
The ambition of one man.
Wow.
And all, holy shit.
Oh,
Did he just
wow.
give me that? What the fuck?
Oh, wow.
Oh, holy
Dog.
shit.
I didn't even pay attention to boxing. I don't even care about boxing. Boxing is boxing. Okay, whatever.
To score.
This is otherworldly. He perfectly sets up 3. Pardon me, 4. He perfectly sets up 4 here.
The ambition of one man.
And he's like, and he's feeling himself. He's like, oh wow, the ambition to go for 4 there, amazing. And then the 5th one just flies into the goal for him. Just complete random RNG.
Fuck.
What the fuck, dude? He was stoked about the 4. I would be stoked about the 4.
The ambition of
He's
one
stoked,
man.
and then
And
boom.
Holy shit. Did he just give me that? What the fuck?
That's insane.
Dude,
Yeah, I think he said the guy gifted it to him. That means that like the guy like messed with one of the cats weirdly and bounced him over. Like maybe it was like unfreezing or something. Like bounced into him. Vonnie cannot believe that. I don't think anybody could believe that. If you saw that live, you know, and again, he's like on a good pace. A Frozen Alter's like, hold on, let's just check, just for pace checking purposes. Let's just check the boxing, because I was not paying attention during it at all. Did he have good boxing? This is round 1, I think. Man, that cat hockey, that's easy 20, 30 seconds saved. Easy. He has some good dodges here. I appreciate his dodge approach. Yeah, he's missing a lot of... The Yeti is giving him kind of bad RNG, but the dodges are helping. I should say the back steps. Yeah. That's one thing I can incorporate a bit more, is try dodging a bit more. I'm gonna say that. Did he kill him? Okay, he killed him. Is this the first egg? Let me just see.
Potential. It was a decent start, and then, you know.
Yeah, so that was good, quote unquote, good boxing.
His ear.
Yeah.
I'll rip it out of their mouth. Yeah.
So he got good boxing and literally like TAS level cat hockey. Compared to your average run of Frozen Altars, this level, saving maybe a minute and a half just on those 2 mini games. Frozen Altars. Try dodging. Or boxing.
I challenged. Great. Freeze the
Try
cats and
dodging
push them into my
more.
score.
Cat hockey, go for 4? Because these are actual like differences in approach between like the way I would like. I wouldn't even give myself a chance at hockey like this. I have to watch it one more time. I'm sorry, I skipped past it. I can't disgrace this hockey like that. We gotta watch the whole thing one more time and then I'll keep watching. Let me watch the whole thing. The way he runs up to it and everything. This is important stuff to study. He jumps there instead of just running onto the ice. Get the second one. Yeah, he really is like hanging back. Yeah, interesting. Interesting cat.
One man.
Yeah, really good.
Holy shit! Did he just give me that? What the fuck? What was that?
That's just like that's like a fucking magical moment right there. I'm like,
Thanks for helping.
wow. I'm like floored. You can see like he puts his hand over his heart here. He's like I pledge allegiance to the bullshit that is RNG in these games. And to the Republic, for which it stands, thank God I am not dead. Like, thank God this run lives. That's what he's saying right now.
It's affecting my playing, man.
Yeah, no, it's so, yeah, he puts it so well. Like, that shit is so unlikely that it will, like, affect your gameplay. He's so floored by that. You really just can't have a better cat hockey than that. Everybody talks shit about the boxing in Frozen Altars, which it is terrible, but nobody talks about a good cat hockey. That's the best cat hockey you're ever gonna see in a run. And I don't think me or anybody is ever gonna match that.
Dude, the cat just zoinked in there.
So at the very least, I could try to set up the quadruple, you know, like how he does, and give myself a chance at that. But, you know, obviously it's not anything that could be done consistently.
Dude, I want to watch that. That was funny.
Dude, he's probably feeling the pressure at this point, I'd reckon. He's got to be feeling it now. What does the fucking timer say? He's at,
Okay.
2:04. He's 58 seconds ahead of his PB.
Bentley's on some shit.
Yeah, so that he knows he's on record pace. For sure.
It's fine.
Let me see, does he stand in front of Bentley here?
I'm sorry, team.
He's kind of fucking up this fight a little bit. But he made it work.
A little bit. That's okay. Saving time.
Good ammo management there. He didn't even have to jump for another set of reds, so that's good. Before I watch this Sparks level here, well, let me watch the Sparks level first, and then once we're heading to Midnight Mountain, I'll go get another drink. Let's just, you know, let's just plow through the Sparks level. Let's not skip over anything major here. Because I know there's a strat on the on that Scorch fight where you can like jump into Bentley, like as he's spinning like the power up onto the stage. You could like intercept it before it even gets shot into the air. I don't think Vonnie did that here, but I know Nitroff does. I think Jeremy does that as well. Nice out of bounds. Let's see this kill here. Very nice. Yeah, to get him before he even turns back up, the diagonal direction there is very, very impressive. He took a lot of damage though.
On R1, I practiced. Hope you're all proud of me. Especially after that Scorch.
What do you say? He practiced? Yeah, time for everyone's favorites. Yeah, they're the fucking worst of them all. I used to be very scared of this level, actually, because, like, when I first learned it, I really struggled to get through it deathless, honestly. This is one of those levels when you're first learning the game that's really intimidating. I'm not even joking. But now that I've, like, have a few runs, now that I have a good amount of runs under my belt, I'm not as scared of it anymore. And you can see Vonnie's not scared of it either. Despite being on world record pace, he's not scared of this level for a moment. He's just keeping it moving. You have to be fearless in a level like this. I like that, where he goes down, then turns left, and then turns up right. I might try doing that. I'm gonna make just like a little note about that. Because I always fuck up that part. What is this level? Starfish Reef. Let's say before door close room. Shoot eel down left, chest or shell left, eel upright. Because I always try to maintain like an angle for two of them, and it just never works out right. That's why I wanted to be specific about the down left, left, upright. Ooh, a little sketchy. It's good though. Yeah, I'm literally doing homework right now. I'm studying. I'm genuinely just because I don't do this, guys. I don't like watch people playing these games when I'm not playing them. And you kind of have to at a certain point. At a certain point in your journey, it's like, wait a minute. Someone just got a new world record and I'm not about to watch and study it right now before grinding runs of it. Like, come on now. I have to.
Like screaming.
When I
Because this is a long category, you know, guys. Like, this is like, to sit here and sit through a 3 hour run, you know, it's like you gotta get ready. Like, you know, class has begun. You know, the lecture has begun. Observe Master Vonnie at work here, you know. Master Vonnie's slapping these cats around. Really is like homework. But you gotta do it. It's a little tedious, but you gotta do it. All right, guys, I'm gonna put back on the Spyro 2 music for a second. I'm gonna take my last break of the run here. I've been taking a break every hour here just to get up and pee and grab another drink and stuff. So I'm gonna play some Spyro 2 menu for you guys. I hope you guys enjoy that. Where is it? There it is, the Spyro 2 main menu. Turn on the upscaler. There you go. I'll be right back. Get your drinks. Last break of the run. Chuggers in the chat. If you're still here and you're in my chat, type a cute emote. I love you. I'll be right back. Oh, turn off the BRB. And of course, guys, cheers to the final drink of the night. A comfy chugger in the chat. It's really been nice to sit here and just watch something and talk about it and learn slowly. This isn't some crazy reaction or anything, you know, it's just like... Or I guess it is a bit of a reaction by me. But I hope you guys have been enjoying it. I hope it's been a nice lurk for y'all. Cheers.
You did it.
It's definitely, even as a viewer, it's kind of an endurance, you know? A whole Spyro 117% run. It's like, it's one thing to watch like a 20-minute task or something, or like a whatever. Or even like an hour and a half long run. But yeah, 3 hour run.
ABC. 1, 2, 3.
He's singing along to the sword. That's adorable. ABC. 1, 2. I'm gonna start saying that. Do 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 do. Okay, you gotta keep the spirits high on a run like this. Okay, nice shots, by the way. He fucking clutches. He's clutching here. Let me just watch how he gets those. So he knows it's gonna drop right here because reasons. And then he just shoots right away. Boom, 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 boom. And because he shot her so quickly, it actually despawned the other stationary cannon, which I don't think was ideal. I think what happens is when you get like a quick... What is that, a double or a triple? Usually a double shouldn't despawn the second one. Maybe it does. I guess it did here. Now he has to wait for another cannon. So I think ideally he would have shot her once here and then shot her a few more times at the stationary. Just thinking like, I don't know. This, by the way, this fight is like really like weirdly, strangely deep to fully understand. But what he did do is get the fucking very fast UFO. That was like an insanely fast UFO skip right there. Let me just watch that part again. Gets an early shot there. Waits it. Boom. Waits it. Boom. He's on the perfect health here to do UFO skip. Wow, he makes her stop by jumping off early. Yeah. I never thought to do this. Because when I jump off early, you're supposed to jump off of the fucking tank early to get UFO skip, basically, right? You shoot and you jump off. But I was under the impression that you jump and glide. And when you do that, you're kind of visually confirming that she starts a new attack at that time. But what he does here is he jumps and charges off, which I think, if I'm hopefully reading this AI correctly, actually stops the sorceress in her tracks. Because look at that. She's supposed to keep running here, I think. Yeah, he stopped her dead in her tracks. I think. I don't think she naturally stopped there. I never knew you could do UFO skip that way. I'll have to experiment with that. I'm gonna put a little note about that in my notes here. Because normally I just wait for her to stop, and wherever she stops, I try to do UFO skip, which takes like an extra 10 fucking seconds at least. Sorceress. UFO skip. Jump charge to stop her in her tracks. Hey, Vonnie, nice shot. I don't think he's here right now, is he? I don't see him in the chat. He was here at the start of the run. It has been some time, though. So this fight is amazing and horrible at the same time. Yeah, I mean, the way he did UFO skip was really impressive to me here. He did get, I think he just basically got kind of unlucky with the stationary cannons. This is like post first 2 shots. I think if you really wanted to play it safer, you could probably just go for 1 shot on the first cannon and then like try to get all the extra shots on the second one. But either way. And then boom. Now waiting. Jump charge off to stop her. I mean, that is like fucking big brain right there. I never thought to do that. It makes so much sense too.
I'm gonna take this.
But I'm gonna have to test that to see if that works, because it probably only works with certain, like at certain spacings and stuff, and timing on her run. You can't just do it like instantly. I mean, of course, you need a certain spacing for UFOs. If you want to be about, this is what I've figured, is you want to be about halfway across the stage. Like there's the whole diameter of the ring. You want to be like at a radius's length from her. Maybe just a little beyond that. Like just a little beyond halfway across the stage from her. So if she's in the corner of the stage, you want to be around the middle. If she's in the middle of the stage, you want to be around the edge. Perpendicular from her. Yeah, there's a lot to the sorceress fight. When it comes to just like I think a lot of it is learning about the spawns. I think that's a lot of where the learning, I think, starts with the sorceress, and I'm not an expert on that. I just play it very basic. I don't know if you're the same way, Elucidark. I just follow Agent 9, and then I look at when he like changes directions, and then I'm like, oh, he's about to shoot that one that's right there. You know, I just use kind of like deductive reasoning to be like, oh, he's probably going to shoot this one, and then go grab it, you know? Like, it's not that deep to me, you know, that you have to like optimize that part of it. But if you really are trying to be as optimal as possible, you just would rather be just standing there waiting for it to just drop on top of you type of thing. Like, it makes sense. It's like one of those like really kind of, that part just on its own is like a really small time save. But it seems that by understanding that, you start to understand more about how she's going to behave for the rest of the fight as well. And that's where it starts to get like really deep, way beyond anything I ever like am going to dream of in this game. I'd love to talk to Jeremy about the sorceress at some point. He made a whole document explaining it. You know, also, since we're talking about like how deep the learning goes for some of these fights and whatnot, I was talking to Nitrovsky. This is like a fun little side story here. I'll let this run play while I tell this story. I was talking to Nitrovsky at ESA recently, or at GDQ recently, and I asked him about Yeti boxing for some reason. I don't know why, but I asked him about Yeti boxing, and he told me all sorts of different details about how to preserve, and I don't even remember half the things he told me, because I have like a couple drinks then, I'm gonna be honest. But he says that in Yeti boxing, there's an invisible stamina bar, which is why you can get like a lot of hits at the start, but then it starts to kind of fuck up as you get further into the fight. So there's an invisible stamina bar for how many hits you can do quickly. There's like a specific way to do the timing. Like it's 96 beats per minute, sure, but there's like a way to do it. There's like ways to optimize the Yeti boxing, like just the way he explained it. Like I can't even re-say it, because that's how deep it was. Like that's how fucking much of a Yeti philosopher he was being to me in that. I was like, wait a minute. Wait, you mean to tell me he actually works like this? And he's like, yeah. And I'm like, what? Like, I couldn't process it. All I processed was the invisible stamina bar part. But then he like kept going. There's like more stuff. And I didn't even soak in that. And I think that's like the same way with people who are really good at the sorceress. It's like, okay, you learn where the cannons spawn, but then that tells you information about the rest of the fight as well. And that's where it starts to get like, this is like way beyond like pretty much anybody's like knowledge of the game type shit.
I don't like this. Same I am.
But yeah, point being is that like sorceress is a pretty deep fight that there's a lot to be learned if you really want to understand it inside and out. Like know exactly where she's gonna go type of thing. And yeah, I mean, just like we were saying with subs earlier, you know, like I really made a big deal about how much of Vonnie has optimized like subs, dude. Like, and top players, they just do it. They do the thousands of attempts it takes in just the Lost Fleet sub area. I'm not even talking about the SBR subs. That's a whole nother section, you know. Thousands of attempts per egg in each of those sections to like get it like right. And it's like that with these boss fights. It's like that with everything that even has like a little bit of depth to it. Agent 9, it's like that too.
Down 2 gems.
It's just the skill cap goes so high in this game. It's crazy with some stuff.
Two gems from each gem count here. Egg countless right there.
Don't worry.
Don't worry. Yes, I did see that free 80s. I did see that. Shouts to Vonnie.
Time to save here. Not much.
Which, by the way, I mean, guys, I didn't even say this at all today yet, but if you don't follow Vonnie, he has a Twitch channel and a YouTube channel. Just look up notvanni. I'll just say his username in the chat just so you can look it up on whatever platform is relevant. I'm not going to type the whole URL. I'm lazy. Let me watch how he does this part here. But look up his username, dude, and go follow him or sub to him on YouTube or whatever. He does it pretty wide. I usually curve in a little tighter there, but it's pretty standard stuff. You can just charge there. Never really thought about doing that. At least charge to that first step and then glide off. It is a little sketchy not to get closer to the stairs there. It is possible to crash the game by not getting close enough to the stairs there, but I guess he's confident enough with that movement that it's fine. Maybe I should adopt that. I'll make a note about that. Whoop. Desert Ruin. Charge into stairs instead of glide for EOL egg. We'll try that. We'll try that in practice. I may or may not fuck up a run to that. We'll see. Wow. Okay, he doesn't even go for the first one. Interesting. Wow, he just...
Charge glide helps there.
Oh, he got it. Oh, he got it. Oh, he just goes super low. I thought he failed that. That's how low he was. Yeah, no, he got that, no problem. Damn, that's fast. Damn.
The charge.
Because think about how like a noob like me would approach this situation. Is that I would be like, this is how I approach it. Let me tell you guys. So we get here. Okay, so we're here. So we flame this guy, of course. But then this guy, there's like 3 of these scorpions, and each one of them you could, in theory, get a proxy off of. So to make it as easy as possible, I go for a proxy on the first guy. Vonnie doesn't give a fuck about that. Vonnie's like, I know I'm gonna get the proxy, so let me just do it on the second guy because he's closer. Then he gets he's lucky in a sense that he gets a proxy that's actually not very high, because you don't necessarily want to go super high here. He just goes high enough to grab the gem. He's not worried about grabbing the life bottle or anything. Just goes high enough. Normally when you get this proxy, you go like twice as high, but I guess I don't know if he intended to go lower or not, but he did, and it's faster and just it's just way smoother. Way smoother. Saving a good 5 seconds off whatever, like good execution by me there, you know? Yeah, just way smooth. It was so smooth I thought he fucked up. That's how smooth it was. Intentional damage abuse. I've been doing that lately as well. Let me just real quick go back a few seconds here. I just want to see how he cleans up this area one more time. Oh, he flame charged and then jumped. Ooh, you can flame charge. I would always jump, glide, flame charge, and then... you can just beat him to the flame. It didn't matter because he was going to probably touch the red anyways there. He got chump jumped, but who cares? Did he get chump jumped? Let me watch that again. Flame charge... Yeah, he got chump jump, but it didn't even matter. Okay. You're home, but you didn't go to the store because you were scared you wouldn't be able to turn the car on, but you did an Instacart order. No, don't be sorry. You're good. Don't worry, sir. I'm glad you're home. I love you. I hear you at the door. How did he keep gold sparks? At this point in the game, you have an extra spark. One of the bonuses you get from beating a sparks level or maybe the sorceress or something is you get an extra hit point. So at this, when you're in Midnight Mountain, you get 1 extra hit point after gold sparks. Are you okay, baby?
I've been highly inconvenienced.
Yeah, it's basically random, furry.
I got my waffle maker though.
Yay, waffle.
This man bought me a waffle maker, and I was like curious what color it was, and I looked over, and he knew I wanted pink.
I got her an individual mini waffle maker.
I make pancakes every Saturday, so now I can make waffles.
And Chet is in here too. So cute.
You guys want to see Chet real quick before I go away and let you continue what you're doing? Give me.
What did you Instacart?
I haven't yet. I said I was gonna go to the store to get toilet paper and stuff, but I was scared after my car died leaving the massage place.
You could probably Amazon Prime some toilet paper.
Well, I needed a couple other things too.
Okay, whatever.
I'm just saying I was gonna go to the store, but then after my car died, I was scared.
Did you get Indian food?
No.
Oh.
Because he came quicker than I thought.
Well, that's good. I love you, babe. We have tons of leftovers anyway, so I'm probably gonna have some.
I had Arby's before my appointment. I had some chicken tenders because I was really hungry. But
Arby's, yum.
okay, I'm sorry. I didn't.
That's what Laura says. No, I'm referencing because.
Oh, he just burped. You didn't hear
Oh,
it,
did he?
but I felt it. He went. The kitty burp.
All right. Cute little kitties.
Say hi, Goyle. I wish he would talk when I want. He only talks when I'm trying to sleep. Do you have anything you'd like to say to the chat?
He's like pushing the mic away.
He's like, I have nothing to say. Fuck you guys. Okay, kiss daddy.
Oh, he said it.
Okay.
All right. Bye, baby. I'll be out in a bit. I'll be done like within an hour, I think. See you, babe. Okay, so what was I gonna make a note about? Do you guys remember? I don't fucking remember. Charging the stairs instead of gliding for the end of level egg. Here. Oh, yes. I remember what it is. Flame charge jump, big guy. I'm just gonna say flame charge, big guy. After scorpions. After scorpion proxy. Scorp proxy. Let's keep going. Late night. It is a pretty late night for me, but you know, that's what it takes to get through study hours. I'm in study hall right now. Studying how to get an even bigger beard. With Bonnie.
Restart. Thank you for the good luck. That's not it.
I wonder if Vonnie gets stuck,
Might have been it, but I don't think
asked.
it
I can't say words. I've definitely had a few drinks today. I wonder if he gets asked a lot about. I wonder if he gets asked a lot of questions about the stuff on his bookshelf behind him.
That cat.
He's got a bunch of random ass shit on the bookshelf behind him. It looks like there's like a bong back there, some like dolls, a Pikachu. Like, what the fuck? That's why I don't put a lot of shit behind me. I like it to be simple. Don't ask any questions. That's it. There's just a little spiral behind me, and that's it.
The longer it gets, the quicker I get it, right?
World record for trifecta is 6 hours and 19 minutes, I believe, by Blunt Bows. I think. Or not by Blunt Bows, by someone else. It's by someone else. Blunt Bows is gunning for it, though. I think. I don't know. Someone can correct me if I'm wrong here. It's a 619 by someone. I don't know.
Shish. Thank you.
You took a big daddy nap, dude. Nice. I'm gonna be taking a big daddy nap after this stream. After eating some delicious leftover slow-cooked ribs, of course. This is all very standard stuff. I have no notes about this. I'm probably gonna have some notes about the shark minigame, though. Yeah, again with this guy, flame charge the big guy. If you're quick, you can flame charge. Dude, same thing with. By the way, I think I see what the strat is there. Instead of just charge jump for those, because I always head bash for those for the ones on the hands. There's 2 gems on top of this hand right here to his left. He charge jump and glides. I'm gonna make a note about that. Hand gems, charge, jump, wall, glide. You can get a funny soft lock there where Spyro tries to walk too far and gets stuck underneath the stair. Same thing there. You can get 2 different soft locks in that like fucking 3-second stretch right there.
Remember that.
You can get stuck on top of the collision in the sliding state on a flat surface.
That's good entry. 447, 448-ish.
Lumbos has any percent trifecta. Okay, who has the 337? It's Nerf. Nerf with the 337. My bad.
It goes well.
Nerf has 619 though, I think. Is that? Did I at least get the time right? Oh, he goes for that first. Oh, interesting. This is definitely different than Nitroff. Oh, goes for the goes low first. This is an intriguing strategy. I don't hate it. I don't hate it. Hit some of those. Get a little shark. Wow, the snipe there.
The shark I missed is easy to pick up. Very easy.
6.
He's gonna be right by the end guy.
Wow, and he knows about the whatever shark he missed that I didn't even see.
I'm still missing a gem.
No way that hits.
2 gems at least. Let me find them.
Yeah, he has to get these last few gems before finishing. Okay. Alright, he kind of fucked up the end of this, but let me just watch what his strat was here. Because this is way different than what I learned initially. Which I'm not even good at. This is very similar to, like, the skill cap of submarines. Like in Lost Fleet and Super Bonus Round, to where, like, you really got to be inside the cycles of these sharks. And do it many hundreds of times to really understand. But I like this going wide initially. It gives you a chance to grab some of these bottom ones and still clear out the same amount of sharks. Yeah, I think that's the one he missed right there. That's cool. I might try it like that. That's such a crazy snipe.
The shark I missed is easy to pick up. Very easy. He's gonna be right by the end guy. Except that I need this. I'm still missing a gem. 2 gems at least. Let me find them. No, just 1, because I'm down 2.
All right. I'm not gonna stress that too hard right now, but I will say alternate sharks. Right side base. I'll say kind of what the order should be, just so I can like have that in my memory bank, so to speak. Watch this one more time.
448-ish.
There should be right side vase and then two sharks, I believe. I just want to get the order right in my head here of what it's supposed to be.
Watch out for the shark riders.
Yeah, right side head, vase, two sharks. Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna write this all down. Right side head, vase, two sharks, floor gems, two sharks. Watch that again. Okay, right side head, vase, two sharks, floor gems, two more, floor gems. Gotta write that down. Floor gems, floor gems, floor gems. Strong chests, two sharks. Rest of floor gems. Two sharks. And then I'm just like writing out the route just so I can like review without having to necessarily watch the video.
Is easy to pick up. Very easy. You're gonna be right.
Let me just watch this part again. Floor gems. Strong boxes. Did I say that? Floor gems, strong boxes. Right side head, vase, two sharks, floor gems, two sharks, rest of floor gems, not two sharks, rest of floor gems, strong boxes, and then two sharks, and then vase.
The shark I missed is easy.
Vase, clean up floor.
Pick up. Very easy. You're gonna be right.
Vase, clean up floor, clean up. Vase, and I'm just gonna say vase and then clean up. I'm just gonna put it like that just to keep it simple. There's a lot of shit to remember already. So alternate sharks. Right side of the head, vase, two sharks, floor gems, two sharks, rest of the floor gems, all the way to the end. Then come back around for the strong boxes, two sharks, then the vase, then you clean up, and that's it. Wow.
Right by the end,
that's a route right there.
Except that I need this. I'm still missing a gem. Two gems at least. Let me find
Okay,
one.
we can skip past this now. What's up, Fur Fair? Dude, how long have I been going? Yeah, almost 8 hours. I mean, dude, like, I did a whole Spyro 2 grind
this
today,
is still fine.
you know, and I'm watching a whole ass run right now. We're getting towards the end of stream, don't worry. I just gotta, I gotta finish watching this fucking run, you know?
That was a really good start to it as well.
But cheers to everyone who's still around, who's still watching,
I had a feeling I missed
who's still vibing. I really appreciate you guys hanging out. We're studying.
Full HP if I miss this. Alright, I didn't.
Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna make a note about that. Homeworld. Suicide egg on island. Just gonna make a note about that.
Stop, what? I don't know if I'm missing something or... You know what? ZL's in chat, I'm always missing something.
Yeah, on Billy. Billy's egg, you death abuse. Not Billy. Billy. Chuggers. He's just blasting right away. Whoa.
That's
He's
why
not.
I have the extra HP.
Yeah, he's not. That's not a good start. You don't want to lose early health here.
Chuck myself in the water.
I'm surprised he didn't go for the fodder. He's being very ballsy not to do that. He knows he's on a good pace. He's just trying to keep it moving, and I respect it. How is he not taking damage here? That's crazy.
His dead body of his friend was gonna get in my way.
Yeah, that's what it was. I think he actually got saved by one of the corpses there, blocking a shot. I might be wrong about that. So someone says there's a way you can like spawn them quicker by being in first person. Was it Lucidark? Were you the one telling me that, or like yesterday or the day before? How does that work? Or it's just consistent spawns? They're not faster, are they? Are they faster? Is that why people don't do that third person? No, it's not faster? Okay. Then I'm just gonna keep doing it third person.
Just as
Until someone tells me otherwise.
Are you happy with those birds?
nice work.
You can't
We'll
figure
see
out how to
what
turn
happens.
dark mode on Notepad. You have to. I'm about to blow your mind right now. Let me show you something. To those of you guys who haven't done this already, I'm about to show you something. You go to hold on. Let me go down here. If you guys are rocking just the normal Windows settings, like Windows display settings, maybe you customize them a little. Let me show you guys something. High contrast mode. All right, those of you guys who know what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about, but it's this shit right here. Turn on high contrast mode. And what that does, it actually changes not just your Notepad, but it changes every application, including like your browser. You'll notice that my YouTube text is yellow. That's high contrast mode doing that. So you can see hyperlinks are yellow, text is, you know, this is the settings I have for high contrast mode. But, you know, I have a couple of apps like Notepad, like Paint, like Vegas, because I use Vegas 13, so that shit's like all bright gray. So I have to turn on high contrast mode so that way I don't burn my fucking retinas out when I'm using those programs. Yeah, and I just have like a black background on my desktop. In case you guys don't know, high contrast mode. To darkify your Windows apps. Now you know.
Now I can s- The labs.
Yeah, I'd say so, JX. Damn, we've been pausing and taking breaks and getting drinks, and damn, we're still on world record pace. It's just that easy. Oh, he broke that box early. That's pretty cool. Let me go back and just watch that whole section one more time. I wasn't paying attention.
We'll see what happens.
Now I can s-
You do them first person? I do them third person. Unless somebody tells me it's explicitly slower to do them third person, I'm gonna keep doing them third person.
The labs.
I mean, just to move around like this, you guys don't understand how fucking hard this is. Like, he is really... Like, every time he does one of those mashes, he's like on the fucking... And just at a moment's notice, he, like, turns and then, you know, he's playing It's like, what the fuck? You gotta be on... Yeah, like, look at him. He's, like, leaned over, like... Dude, you gotta be on some, like, crackhead shit to play Agent 9 well. Like, you really, it's so funny because Agent 9 is like a crackhead character, right? He's like, woo! You know, he's like all tripping out and shit. You have to play him like his personality. To where you're just on edge, like you're fucking, like you're coked out of your mind and, you know, every fucking few turns, but not too many. You know, rein it in. You don't want to green out, right? That's how you have to play Agent 9. It's crazy. He needs this. Dude, this is one of the shittiest fodders to grab in the whole game. He didn't technically need... I'm actually surprised he went for it. He skipped the one earlier in the level. I thought he might have skipped that one as well. You can technically do this, like... What? Yo, Tezza, thank you for the resub.
Thank you.
Really
I
appreciate
don't know how
that.
this is still that good. This didn't feel that
Chug is
good,
in the
but
chat for
geez,
Tezza.
419
And thank you. This was an hour ago, but thank you, Nat Marie Stone, for the resub. I might have missed that, maybe not. I don't remember. I've been drinking. Wow. Ooh. Oh, that's probably the biggest mistake of the run so far. That hurts. That actually really hurts. But he needs to go back. The thing is like, it would be nice if you could just do the trick again. But no, you have to go get these fucking bombs. Oh, he is not happy. That's like maybe 20 seconds right there. Oh, and that's like a slow execution of the trick too, so. Yeah, that's the worst level of the run. I could confidently say this after watching the entire run. That was like the first major mistake. Is the Agent 9 back to front. And you know what? Like, players like Vonnie, they expect to get that shit every try. He's not he is pretty pissed right now, actually. If I was him. Even if I missed that, I'm pissed. So I can only, yeah, look at his face right now. He is not happy.
That was what I was afraid of.
He's trying to keep it cool right now. You can tell, but he's mauling. I would be too. Understandable. Yeah, you hear that? Oh, he fucking hits his fucking desk.
So I don't run it over and I bonk my controller.
Yeah, yep. You can hear it. The Johns are coming out. You can hear it. Yeah, I don't blame him, by the way. I'm proud of him for keeping it as cool as he is right now. I'd be fucking losing it if that happened to me on this pace.
25?
With the perfect cat hockey and everything.
Because I'm down 2.
I'd be losing my mind right now. I'd be so tilted.
Down 2.
But he's keeping it reined in. He's keeping it focused. He knows he's still got this. He's got the composure.
Thanks for that.
Wow. Yup. Here it comes. Oh, man. I feel for him, dude. Dude, I was here today. I wasn't on world record pace, but damn, I was on a PB pace. I just got fucked in the end game. It's like, okay, fuck you then. Like, all my effort for nothing. I'm sure that's what he's feeling right now. Yeah, I mean, think of how you would feel if you were in his shoes right now. You'd be livid, you know? It's like, you can't even imagine. Like, did I mention that he has spent thousands, maybe, of hours on some of these, or just on some of these mini games alone? He's had to. He's had to spend over 1,000 hours on subs to get them the way they are. I refuse to believe anything to the contrary.
Okay, good. Very good.
Like, okay, maybe 1,000 is exaggeration, but I'm not far off. Oh, he grabbed some of those gems early. Let me go back a bit and see how he does that. Yeah, so he just waits with these, grabs those, hits that. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't dislike that cleanup, but I don't love it either. It doesn't really matter one way or the other. Let's skip back forward again. He does the cleanup down under the water the same way too that I do it, I think. Yeah. Smart of him to see that green being missed.
Okay, good. Very good.
Yeah. If he was playing hasty and tilted there, he would have missed that green. I would have. Ooh. This is not helping with the mental right now. Each one of these mistakes is like a fucking knife through his heart right now. I want you guys to know that. If you can't tell that already as a viewer, after that Agent 9, any mistake is just like it's like a fucking salt in the wound, dude. It's so rough. You can tell I mean, you can just tell. It's like, oh my god. Okay, I was wondering if you had to go through the power up there. I guess you don't. Maybe he's like a lot more chill than I'm making it out to be right now. But if I was in his shoes, I'd be losing my fucking mind right now. Absolutely losing my mind. On this on a once in a lifetime pace like this, I'd be losing my mind. Oh, you can just hit off the edge to not like. Oh, that's interesting. Never thought about that.
Sort them out, but watch out for my friends. They're trying to burrow after them.
But overall, I think the amount of time lost between Agent 9 and some flubs in this level, maybe like 30 seconds. Maybe. And his pace right now is like, so it's a minute ahead. So, you know, he's still in, he knows he's still in this. It's not like he's given up or anything. He should give up or something. He's grabbing these. Okay, this is a notable thing. You can grab these during the mini game. Oh, look, she made a waffle. She made a waffle with her new waffle maker.
I did it.
Good job, babe.
Do you
Proud
want
of you.
one?
I'll take a bite of yours.
I'll make him. Careful, it's hot. Is it
Yum.
cooked all the way through?
All right.
It's the first one I made, so it's gonna be a little.
Yeah, it can be a little crispier, but it's fine. That's good. Love you, babe. Man, that shit was delicious. Nothing like fresh pancake mix, hot off the fucking press. Tastes like fat American. Oh wow, he got that. I never get that in runs, by the way. Look what he did here. I'm aware of this. I don't need to make a note of this. I'm aware that this exists. I go for it. But I've never actually gotten it this way. You have to be so ballsy here to actually get this correct. So you go up and then you jump off the very edge like you're about to... Oh, he actually... I'm making a note about that because he actually grabs the gem. This is what I do. Like a fucking idiot. What I and many other people do. We charge onto the roof and then charge jump off, which doesn't get you as close to the edge as this. Oh, that makes way more fucking sense. Hold up. Let me make a note about that. Also, I'm just going to say for Agent 9, play like a crackhead. I think that I genuinely I know that sounds like fucking stupid, but like telling myself that is going to keep me like moving in that level. Play like a crackhead. You're moving and then you got to be like that with the R1 with the strafe mashing. Crystal Islands. What was this? End of level egg skip. Skip. Fly. Fly, then flop into crystal. I think that's how I'll say it. Fly, then flop into crystal. Yeah, that was a great waffle. Could have been a little crispier, but it was fucking. It was hot off the press. I mean, you can't beat a hot and ready waffle, you know. Oh, Nitrovsky missed a slide gem in his run. Why is Midnight Mountain so cruel on good runs? Can someone answer me that? Midnight Mountain is just cruel on the good runs. Yeah, they have those at the they have the waffle like the fresh waffle cones at this ice cream place over by Sarah and I's house. She loves going there. They had a banana pudding flavored ice cream that I love. Ooh, oh. I was like, oh my god, did he get that? A little heart attack for the chat there. You can
Thanks for the luck in the resub here. David?
You can feel the tension
Jimmy.
here. You can just feel it, dude. Look at it. Look at his response here. He's like, okay, like
Jimmy, thanks for the luck. In the,
he's
resub
grappling
here.
with a lot of
David,
feelings.
hold on, thank
You guys don't understand. He's grappling with so many feelings right now. He's like, dude, this is the run. This is the pace of my life. This could world record. I've lost like 30 seconds in the last like level and a half or so. He's like, okay, but we're moving, but we're going. It's still doable. Maybe. That was what that like head nod was.
Lately.
And notice him talking to chat, dude. Notice him being like, thank you, Jamie. Thank you, whatever. Clears the mind, dude. Clears the mind. People say chat is a distraction. Well, in the same way it's a distraction from you focusing and playing well, it's also a distraction from you getting tilted and being pissed. People don't consider that. There's two sides to that coin. Very nice. I need to work on that. I'm just gonna make a note because I need to work on that. Haunted tomb door skip at start.
What are those dogs?
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'll give you that DS. A lot of runs just don't even make it to Midnight Mountain to know whether they're good Midnight Mountains or not. I hear you about that.
It's acceptable. Oh, you're not moving.
I think he was scared that you got like a soft lock or something there. The soft locks and crashes are definitely real in that Age of 9 site. Let me just watch how he got out of bounds real quick. I wasn't paying attention to that. Does he skip the dialogue here? Let me see. Yeah, he does. He does skip the dialogue. He does a setup that doesn't go, like, that doesn't talk to the guy. That's fucking crazy. He does just enough mashes to get the reversal. Wow. I mean, and that is just insane mashing. Like, look at his R1 button right here. He knew the exact amount. He knew the exact amount. And then he's done. He lets go of it before he's even, like, off the ground. Yeah. He knows. He's not just mashing like all wild. You can't mash all wild there. You have to mash the exact amount. Exactly 11 mashes there or something. It's something like that. 6?
Oh.
No, it's more than 6, I think. To get a reversal, you need at least 8, I think. Hold on. Let's watch in super slow-mo here. This is what this is for. Playback speed 0.25. Let's look at his R1 button over here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, he did 6. Actually, no, you're so right. It was 6. I thought it'd have to be more than that. No, you're right. It's 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Huh. 6 is enough for a reversal, huh? Tick, 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 tick. Yeah, that's right. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 tick. Tick, 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 6. That's how he did it. That's very specific, by the way. Too many mashes and he goes back forward again, or he doesn't reversal if you do too little. That is crazy. Yeah, and he's only doing... Let me just check the amount of mashes here as well, since we're going slow-mo here. While he's in this area. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, because it's like... It's weird because he's starting from less momentum, so he needs more mashes initially here. But now he only does like 2 or 3. He got cucked there. Huh. Weird stuff, everybody. Weird stuff. Yeah, crazy to get this movement, by the way. This movement is not easy.
Oh, you're not moving.
Phew. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 exactly he does at the start there. You were right, poor Wax.
Yeah, a little high, but not too bad.
I'm not, you know what, fuck it, I'll make a note about that. Oh, and also I should make a note about this as well. Six mashes to reversal skip dialogue. Slide skip. I'm just gonna put slide skip there. I don't really need to put much else than that. Great line there. Got lucky with those boulders. Yeah, getting that first before he throws, very smart. And then grabbing that. Let me make a note about this. Grab basket. Suicide throw? Okay. That's fast the way he does it there. I definitely lose time to him here. Grab this, grab this, grab this very quickly, get up on here, and then do that. That's the fastest way to do that. I need to work on that. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Oh, okay. Interesting. He throws it early and then grabs the one that's already there. I was always wondering about that. Like, should you just grab the one that's already there? Yeah, you definitely should. Huh. I would always just wait for him to throw here. Oh, wow. That makes sense. Wow, the Haunted Tomb strats are like... This is the right way to do it. Each of these sections that I'm making a note about, he's saving like 5-10 seconds on me from like having to wait and whatnot for the guy to throw. I'm going to say Falling Rocks 2. Throw. I'm going to say shoot ball early. Grab ball on ground. Grab ball already on ground. Okay. Yeah, shoot the ball early and grab the ball already on the ground. Shoot that. You have to make sure you charge through that those boxes, because at this point in the game you could charge next to the boxes and they would break, but because there's a little delay and there's gems around them, you will almost certainly miss a gem there if you try doing that at this particular spot. You have to charge directly through those boxes.
Good snappy movements in there. It was like very, 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 very fluid.
I'm gonna watch that again, just that exact movement again, just so I can not miss gems there anymore. I miss gems there a lot. If you can't tell. Yeah, he goes like all the way into the corner there just to make sure he got everything, like including the red back there.
Very, 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 very fluid.
There's a reason for that. Yeah, let's see how his tanks go. Oh, he's shooting them. He's shooting over there for the first one. Ooh, he's not liking that. Ooh. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he's like, he's not liking that. His face, dude. I've seen that face before. The fucking cheese smile. The wince. It's a true wince, really. Vania's got one of the best winces in speedrunning.
I hate firing blanks, man.
He says, I hate firing blanks.
How did that happen?
This man has not had a vasectomy.
What sort of buffoonery requires that? Still got him. Okay.
Okay, nice. That was cool how he used the guy's, the guy hit him and he just continued the momentum back from the hit.
Good, I got that. My
That was
strat
neat.
worked. Didn't help, but I got him. You know, you get that.
I'm not gonna make any notes about this tanks. Like,
you have time.
he does do it faster than I do, but
doesn't get in the way of your shot.
I mean, whatever. It's, as long as you just do them and don't die, it's kind of like, all right, it's fine. It's like, I'm gonna leave it at that for my current skill level.
I'm gonna play the game.
Yeah, there's the other suicide that I would like to incorporate. Nitroff does this as well.
Test it.
So yeah, he does delay for a long time before throwing that first initial bomb. You got to really get in the corner. I see why this works now. Yeah. Okay, let me put a note for that. After tanks, get in the corner for ball. Suicide throw. Yeah. That'll help me be in a better setup position to get in the corner like that. Let me just watch how he does that one more time.
I only theorized it.
Yeah, you just get to, you got to get in the corner quick. You got to act quickly there coming out of the tanks minigame.
I'm gonna play the game.
Interesting jump there. He gets them both to throw here. Oh, is this the best way to do this? Okay, well, he fucked it up a little, but that's fine. I mean, really aiming far and then grabbing that early as well. Like, wow, you know, I don't hate this. And then leaving that gold to grab later, that makes sense. Okay, you know, let me make a note for this area as well. This seems like it's better than what I do. Even though he kind of fudged it a little, it definitely looked better. Get them both to throw. I mean, why have one of them throw when you can have them both throw? Okay, I'm gonna make a note. We're gonna say suicide throw, and then we're gonna say double throw, and then top sarcophagus. I don't want to say mummy because there's a mummy there. You want to hit the sarcophagus, which I'm sure many runs will hit the mummy, but that's okay. Sarcophagus. Guy. And then you do hold the... You do have the extra ball there. If you don't get the ball, it's not a big deal. But you do get his extra ball here.
Juggling. It was fine. It wasn't a major issue.
Yeah, let me put a tip. Don't fucking die. What's up, Blues Fire? Hey, cheers, man. I'm on drink number 4 of the night. Salud. He leaves that gold there, notably.
39? 39.
Which I normally would grab that, but it makes sense that he leaves it with that routing. Oh, he goes this way. Grabs those early. Interesting. Shoots this as the guy throws. This is similar to what I do now. Oh, hits those and then grabs it. Wow, and he flame charges this. I didn't know you could even flame charge the sarcophagus like
I
that.
almost paused instead of Atlas.
That was really good. Wow, that was a really cool ending. I do it like most people do this ending similarly to this, but not quite like this optimized. Do this. You let him just throw. Hit these. Like normally we'd be waiting and grabbing that already. And then a flame charge here with that one. That's so cool. A ball charge, if you will. That's actually a ball charge. It's not a flame charge, it's a ball charge. Okay, you get him to throw early. Wow. Yeah. So ending is going to be... Ending room... is going to be sarcophagus. Sarcophagus. I'm spelling it really badly. Sarcophagus, sarcophagus. and then guy. Baskets. Ball. That's going to take some practice and then ball charge. Yeah, so that makes sense, right? Sarcophagus, guy, baskets, ball charge. I'll just say baskets, guy, baskets, ball charge. That makes sense. Guy, baskets, ball charge. Yeah, there you go. I mean, it makes perfect sense to me. I'll put ball in the middle there. This man, come on, it's got to make sense. It's a balls charge.
Instead of Atlas.
It's not a flame charge. There's no flame.
Yeah, I can't be upset with that. Tanks were a little bit of an issue. Otherwise, that was very solid. Tanks and obviously missing that juggle. Very much so happy with that.
A juggle,
I got
juggle,
new
he calls
an
it.
Actual best seg offline on this.
Juggling the
one,
balls
so
correctly.
Hope for the best.
From the guy throwing
I got
them.
a 56, maybe even a 55. I don't remember, but it's a good
The
sign.
timestamps would help. Okay, I mean for you.
Forlo, thank you.
Look, let me explain something, Barnabas. I'm making these notes so that I don't have to go back to this video and check the timestamps. I have like, I'll just give you some perspective here. I happen to already know this entire route through the game that he's doing. I've already learned most, like I already know 90% of what he's doing here, 95% even. So I don't actually need timestamps to know like, oh, okay, like. Because for you, this makes, I get it. For you, to this note, ending room, sarcophagus, guy, baskets, ball charge, makes no fucking sense. But to me, since I'm already familiar with the route, it's like, oh yeah, now I don't have to watch the video. You get it?
Shoot blanks there.
They're not notes for you, they're for me.
Something to do with the end of Tanks 1. Because I've only ever fired a blank at the start of Tanks 2. So I wonder if it's something with like the teleport.
But what I did do timestamps for was for shoutouts to Bridgeman, who's helping me with a video right now. I went through an entire voiceover that I made, and I put a timestamp like every 5 fucking seconds and said, oh, put an explosion here, put a shark eating my ass here, put this there, put that. So I am aware of how timestamps can be helpful when you're trying to communicate something to someone else via text about a video, but I'm not doing that here. So anyways, I hope that's insightful. I'm not trying to talk shit or anything. I mean, for you, that would be helpful since you don't know the route entirely. But these are notes for someone who has already done that. Yeah, balls come, charge in the ass. What? Makes sense to me. This is all very normal so far. Oh wow, ballsy did not do a charge jump there. He knew. He knew the bullets. He was inside the bullet's mind. What is he laughing about, dude? He is having a fucking ball.
I have to add, exclamation point cat as well.
See, this is why we need the chat on screen, Vonnie. What the hell, bro? Do we need to see every fucking split here?
That was hilarious.
Show us the chat. I'm gonna go dig up the Twitch VOD just to see the chat. No, thank you. What's up, Electro Cat? See, look what he's doing. He's like reading chat right now. This is the shit. This is like some streamer 101 shit for you guys, okay? So he's like talking to the chat right now, and I have fucking no idea what's going on, like, in that regard. Because this shit is boring right now. Because so he's just talking to chat and stuff. And respect. So, you know, whether you show chat on screen or not in your VODs, okay, who cares, right? It doesn't matter. But as a fun piece of streamer 101, what you should do if you talk to a chat into a microphone is read messages aloud. It helps the VOD watchers even people that are just lurking and not reading the chat. If you read most messages that you're responding to or laughing aloud, you don't even need to see the chat at that point. Just a tip for any streamers out there. Obviously, you know, you don't get a world record by focusing on streamer 101. I'll acknowledge that. But I'm just saying, it would make my experience as a VOD watcher much better right now if he was either reading them out loud or showing the chat on screen. Ideally both. Anyways, just being a stickler. He keeps it PG. Well, that's fine. You ban whatever words you want from the chat and show it on screen. If you don't want to read messages out loud, fine. But show the chat on screen. Do at least one of those things. That's all I'm saying. But speedrunners don't do either of those things, generally. It's just a speedrunner thing to, you know, oh, we're too cool to show the chat. It's cringe content pilled. I need to show an extra 10 splits on my layout. Dog, no you don't.
Okay, I'm happy with that one.
Just my opinion. Obviously, it's not a big deal. You know, he can do whatever the fuck he wants. It doesn't bother me that much. It's just something I'll point out as someone that's been streaming for a while. Yeah, he is. No, you're right. Back to the run. He is fucking flying, bro. Dude, you'll notice in these Agent 9 sections, he fucking leans over the controller so he can, like, have the fucking mash. He's like playing, and then it's so much tension in your arms, dude. You gotta be a crackhead, dude, honestly, to play a good Agent 9. There's really not much to those sections beyond just smoke crack. Thank you, baby.
What do you think?
Amazing. Best waffle ever. He does taps of 8. All right, let's go back. You want to talk about it? The amount he's tapping? Let's go. Let's figure it out. Porwack's going in. He's 1 for 1 already. Porwack's already. Oh shit. Fuck. Where is he? I fucking fucked it up. Here we go. Right here. Let's watch it in slow-mo. Okay. Let's go back. Playback speed, 0.25. Let's go back a little. Let's watch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 there. From a standstill, notably. From a standstill, he does more, which makes sense. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 4 there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7 there. I don't think there's like a real rhyme or reason to this. It's like somewhere between 4 and 8. 6, 7. And then, you know, he's also visually reacting to like whether he's getting good or bad ones as well. That's like he'll do more than 6 if he's getting bad ones or he's from a standstill. But he'll do like 6 or less if he's getting like good ones. You just really don't want to go over 8 or go over 6 good ones, because you'll get a reversal. Like the fact that he was able to only do 6 on the Haunted Tomb, like reversal to get out of bounds. That means he had 6 perfect ones right there, basically, from the running strafe. Because it's all based on momentum, right? So you can get good ones and bad ones. It's not just the amount of times you press it or anything. How does zigzag movement work? Okay, let me explain it. So, the zigzags in this game, I'll go ahead and skip forward a little past this egg. So zigzags, you hold one strafe button and then mash the other one while pressing like diagonally in a direction if you're in third person. So that's how you do it. But why does it work? Well, it's because you're abusing the momentum. It's the momentum cap is uncapped when you're mashing strafes like that while holding up in a direction. So you need to have some momentum to get some momentum. You can't do it from a standstill. You need to get some like speed going. And so he's using some in this section to just get generally good movement. He is using some visual, like, you know, in the first couple of taps, he's kind of assessing very quickly, like, all right, are these like, am I getting good ones, or am I getting a good momentum build early, or is it like going to be a delayed one, you know? Because I started a little slower or suboptimally, or going off an edge like this kind of cancels it, right? So what you start to learn is that, like, as you're doing this, you have to be kind of preemptive with it. You have to be like, all right, tap, 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 and then something happens on screen. You know, you don't want to be fully visually reactive, and you don't want to be fully by feel. There's like a balance between those two worlds where you're reacting to how good or bad the first couple are to inform whether you want to keep mashing or not. And at a certain point, once you pass like the fourth mash or so, you're starting to mash like well beyond what you see on screen. I hope that explains it. And that's just my, by the way, that's my shitty experience with it. I am not a god at this. You know, if you were to ask Vonnie's take on this, it could be completely different. Or Nitrov's take on this is completely different. So take what I'm saying with a big grain of salt. I'm not an expert at this technique. It's just what I've sort of kind of picked up on watching this and doing it myself. I'm definitely not as good as Vonnie is at this, like, just full disclosure. And other players may like have a different approach with it as well. Where they're like, okay, I always do 6 if I'm going to go straight, or I always do 8 if I try to reversal. I always do 11 or this many or whatever. Some players might be better at it that way. Or some players are, oh, I just go by feel, or oh, I go by visual, or whatever, you know. It's one of those things that there's a lot of interpretations for how to get good at it. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's my personal insight into it. Everyone sounds drunk in slow motion, true.
Don't slip. Grilling an open fire cook? That's pretty cool. You get pretty exotic.
Yeah, the reason the game broke when I did it in Haunted Tomb is because I mashed like 2 or 3 too many times. And that gave me too much momentum on my reversal. And what happened was I shot up so high in the air, I went to a part of the map that crashed the game, basically. Like, way out of bounds. So you have to be very, very careful at the Haunted Tomb part that you don't over mash or under mash. It's a very specific amount of mashing you have to do there. Nice. Hitting the time trial strat. I don't know if there's really... excuse me. I don't know if there's really much else for me to glean from this VOD at this point. I mean, it's just going to be the rest of Harbor and Super Bonus Round. But I will watch it anyways. Just so I can say I was thorough. I'm glad we looked at all that Haunted Tomb stuff. That's going to be stuff I'm going to have to really look at.
Everything. Yo, nice. Oh, that's cool.
Kobe.
Nope, not going that way.
The monkey mash. It was a graveyard smash. I'm a god? Why is that? Thank you. But I'm just sitting here watching someone else be good at video games. I'm not doing shit. I'm getting drunk and watching someone else be good. Yeah, good idea to jump early there. Yeah, getting those early jumps, but not too early that you get cucked. It's a very specific timing the way he does it. You want to jump you want to jump early there, but not as early as. If you jump as early as possible, you'll get the momentum cucked because there's still downward force, downward momentum.
My cheek itches.
So you have to land. You have to land. Give it like a frame or two for the momentum to level out, and then jump. Hold the X button, so that way you get the most speed out of a supercharge. The most initial speed from a supercharge. Yeah, that was your question, Pierre. I asked that exactly to Vonnie, like on one of my streams. I was like, "Hey, is jumping like during the supercharge faster?" He's like, "Yeah, from the initial supercharge, it is faster to jump. You get a faster. You can see it when he lands on the ground and then jumps. He gets like a really fast acceleration from that, versus if he were to just be grounded." Is that what Dionysus would do? Is he your homie? What if none of the people we've ever learned about in history ever existed? What if it's just all a lie? Just they're all a very compelling lie. Like none of the Greek philosophers existed. Jesus never existed. Fucking George Washington never existed. It's just all a fucking lie. Aztecs, Mayans, Mesopotamia. None of it. Genghis Khan. They just all were made up.
Yeah, 20's good. Shirt?
It's just a big prank. The history, the concept of history class is just a big prank. Is it argued whether Pythagoras existed? That's interesting. I'm sure with some of those really ancient Greek motherfuckers, like there is definite argument, like in the historian community about who really existed and who didn't.
Like, hey, look at my shirt.
Pythagoras never existed. Like that's actually argued. That's like a real thing. It's interesting. It was Magni. Magni made up all of history. Damn it, you slick prankster. Got us all fooled. You hit the fucking pole. You see that? Stone face. Stone cold. Look at this stone cold killer. Look at that. Look at this. Stone face. He didn't even blink. He didn't even react to that. He's like, I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. He doesn't give a fuck about
July 2022 would have been the last time that I shaved.
Oh, that's intentional. Oh, well, no wonder he didn't fucking react to that. That was intentional to prevent UFO glitch.
Right before that,
He's on 1.0? Yeah, he did. He is on 1.0 because he paused and exited there. Right?
The only thing I don't remember.
That's basically the only real like speed reason to play 1.0 as far as I understand. For 117% is to just exit the flight levels early. Are there any other benefits?
Before that, I had just the mustache. I was trying that out because I always wanted to. I guess I'm gonna do the Ethan.
But yeah, as Elucidark knows, but some of you guys don't. There's a glitch that can happen with the UFO in that Harbor Speedway minigame. And so I guess him pushing against the fucking dock was intent. I was over here clowning on him for it, but there was a reason actually. No wonder he didn't react to it. That makes sense now. There's a faster Bentley entrance on 1.0. On 1.0, you're saying? Did not know that. I had no idea about that. Do dragon eggs mean anything? Are they the names of people who worked on the game? some of them are famous jazz musicians. Others are just random names. Maybe there might be a couple that are named after devs or family of devs. I'm not sure. But the only ones that I know are like an actual thing are the ones that are named after jazz musicians in Spooky Swamp. Yep, that's another 1.0 difference, that the collision is a little different. But I asked, now first Maple, before you start telling me every difference, I asked for 117%, okay? And that, what you just said, is only relevant in non-117% categories, where you jump from the Sparks perch to get out of bounds instead of the egg perch to get out of bounds in Evening Lake. Those are two different out of boundses. And only one of those is affected by 1.0, as far as I understand. So watch it with your fucking random ass fun facts here, all right? I'm saying for 117%, what is faster about 1.0? Bentley entrance and early flight level exits, as far as I know. And then the downsides to 1.0 are you can get the UFO glitch on Harbor Speedway that we were talking about, where he just like goes in a circle and wastes a minute and kills your run basically. And the music is worse, in my opinion, is worse on 1.0. So those two reasons alone are just enough for me to just play on 1.1. Fuck it, you know, like. I'd rather be, when I realized that 1.0 didn't have the correct Evening Lake music, that's what set me over the edge, that I was like, you know what, I have to play 1.1. Like it's a travesty. It's honestly a fucking travesty that amongst other levels, Evening Lake does not have the Evening Lake music in 1.0. That is such a travesty. I'm willing to take time lost, you know, in the rest of the run to have that be the case.
A bunch of thieves came and stole it. If you can catch the thieves, you're more than welcome to keep the treasure.
There are 47. There are 47 species of shark. Thank you for sharing. There's some 1.0 glitches. Yeah, I'm sure there's a whole wiki page about differences and stuff. They should make a wiki page about speedrun differences, but I'm sure all this stuff has been documented already. Oh, he's going for the fourth.
I actually don't know if I know the.
Ooh, he only got, okay, he got 3. This is looking sketch. Hold on, let's see how he recovers this. Why is he not grabbing that one to the left? What is he doing? Oh, he's grabbing it now. That actually makes so much sense. Yeah, he did miss this one.
Okay, that's not bad. If I can catch him.
Crazy recovery. Dude, these fireballs can suck a dick. Yeah, his face right there really says it all. Look at this. Look at his face. How many fireballs did that take, dude?
Okay.
Okay, these fireballs should have worked. So we have an extra 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 extra flames that guy took than he really should have.
Optimal gem.
I mean, it wouldn't be a PB pace without a fucking horrible SBR there. He's keeping it cool. He really, you could tell he's really trying to keep it cool. He needs to. It can still PB. That's the fucked up part about this category. Okay, double kill here. Early kill on this guy. Wow, amazing kills here. And one more right there. Wow, I might need to work on that. Yeah, look at dude, he's stoked.
Too early.
That genuinely made up for the time lost there in the homeworld, or in the SBR. Look at it. Look at him. Oh, yes. He's like Dragon Ball Z. Yes. Got him.
I hope that wasn't too early, man.
He said, I hope that wasn't too early, referring to the pause right here. You do have to wait for all the gems to home in here.
I hope that wasn't too
Yeah, I mean, like, I did not see those 2 gems home in, so, but I guess they do anyways. I don't know.
I think I'm good.
I mean, I guess it did work out since he got world record.
27 because I have the extra 2.
Yes! Fucking like anime protagonist type shit. Okay, he's going middle first. I do a different order with this. I'm not even gonna worry about the skateboard. I will make a note about real quick about fucking what's it called? Here, let me just pause this for a moment. He's just doing the lap skip there. Super bonus round. I didn't even have any notes for Dino Mines or Harbor Speedway, but that's fine. Super bonus round subs. Let me see if I can recount what Vonnie did on those subs, so I don't have to go back to the video.
Hi, Spyro.
Okay. Go right, double, low guy, or you get the low guy earlier. Go right, 3 quick ones, 2 quick ones. Dude, this is crazy. I mean, I can't even like put this into words on a notepad. How do you even put this into words? Press X. He does a little right, down, left. Yep. Right, down, left. 3 quick ones. Let's say right, X, right. Well, I'll just say right, down, left. Donwood. Right, down, left. Because that was his inputs there. It is a weird start, to be fair, to get that correct. So he's holding X, right, down, left, down, left. 3 quick ones. Go high. 2 quick ones before the tunnel. So I'll say it like this. Right, down, left, tap. Right, down, left, tapping. 3 quick ones. Go high for 2. One more through the tunnel. One more through right tunnel. Last one going left tunnel. I'll say it like that. 3 quick ones, go high for 2, 1 more through the right tunnel, and last one going through the left tunnel. I think that makes enough sense to me. We'll see if it does when I practice this tomorrow. I might have to just genuinely just watch the video again, but that's fine. It's not the end of the world.
I think I'm good.
All right, let's just watch the skateboarding now. We're almost at the end. Enough pausing and all that. We've taken our notes. We've set our piece. We're on a beautiful pace right here. We're on a 28 seconds ahead of world record, or of his PB, I should say. Which he has a lot of time he has to save here in order to actually get world record. But with those subs, you know, making up for the super bonus, you know, world whatever UFOs. The subs making up for the UFOs. Probably where a lot of that time save is coming from. This looks similar to what I do. He did not hit this guy. I think he would have liked to hit this guy. I don't know if that was his intent or not. That's an interesting way to do it. Does he jump? Let me watch how he does that. Because I always just let go of boost there. But this seems faster. He presses right. He's holding square the whole time. Does he jump on that? He does jump. And then he goes right. Yeah. I'll keep that in mind. For future attempts. Yeah, he's doing these 3-tiered shelves out of order that I do, and that's fine. You can really do them in any order.
He's weak, controller sweaty.
Yeah, his controller's sweaty. He's knees weak, arms spaghetti. Okay, keep it moving. He goes low last.
Controller's sweaty, that's kind of about it. I'm otherwise just kind of like, whatever happens, happens with this run, man. A meme and a half.
Yeah, dude, honestly, I've been there. Like, exactly what he's saying. Like, okay, guys, like, we're at the end of a fucking crazy run right now. Like, whatever happens, happens, you know? Like, there have been some ups and downs, for sure. A lot of this run was up. I gotta say, we are up. Oh, wow, you can just go all the way out there to get that. That's pretty cool. That the fucking finish line extends out there that far. I didn't even know that. He's wiping off his hands and shit. He's Winston, dude. He's the master of winces. Call him Winston Churchill, bro. It's not like a, you could say it's like a pre-cope, but it's really like an it's like a pre-run acceptance is really how I look at it.
Okay, it's not open. I had to wait for it anyways. I lied.
It's not a cope unless you're like actually already pissed and you're just like, well, whatever, fuck it, like. But I think more like what that vibe is like right before the end being like, whatever happens, it's okay. It's just kind of like, it's out of my, it's like God, it's God's plan, you know? It's like, that's not even a cope. That's just like, it is what it is type of thing. I know that exact fucking vibe. Wow, that was amazing shots right there.
I'm going this way.
Wait,
Alright,
253? Is this not world record? Did I watch the wrong run?
I was not expecting that.
I watched the wrong run.
I'm hungry though, so I want to go eat.
Okay, this is not world record actually.
Dude.
Actually, this is world record. Here it is. All right, let's just go from the top. This one's actually world record. Okay, guys, we're gonna watch the whole thing again. I'm kidding. I think it's safe to say. That whatever he did in that 253 is going to be pretty similar to what he did in the 251. Okay? He only got it a month ago. I don't think his strats have updated much since then. That is pretty crazy. That is pretty fucking hilarious. Just for funsies. Yeah, he's like way the fuck ahead. I guess maybe we'll have to watch this another time. That's so funny though. Oh my god, I'm such a fucking idiot for that. I mean, honestly, I think I got the information I needed out of this. The reason I'm watching this isn't to look, I'm gonna just say this, and this is my cope now because I fucked up and I didn't watch the right run. I'm sorry for starters. I'm sorry everybody that I let down. But secondly, I think I still did a really good job here today. I got a bunch of notes about Vonnie's general gameplay, which was that was all I was really trying to do. To me, in my mind, it was less about the world record and more about just like improving my own gameplay, which I think I probably would have had the pretty similar notes either way. So I'm glad I did this. Save. If you guys really want, we can sub goal in. We'll watch the record another time. But I think I can save. Guys, look, hey, there's always tomorrow. We could always watch it tomorrow or the next day or the day after. And honestly, something tells me his record, unless he breaks it again himself, is probably not going to get broken for a while. So I think with what I have, the ammo that I have here, I think it's kind of a blessing in disguise. It's a cope, but it's a blessing in disguise that I watched the wrong run here because I have all of these amazing notes that I'm going to take into account and practice. I'm just going to take a practice day tomorrow, start grinding some runs out, and then maybe in a month or in a couple months, I'll do like my 120 grind. I'll come back to this game, and then we'll watch world record, and then we'll take more notes. You know what I'm saying? But like, let's take it in chunks. I'm gaslighting myself into making this make sense. All right, just bear with me here. So like, something tells me this world record will still be there waiting for me. If I ever want to go watch it and now I have a reason to go watch it again and take notes and stuff. But we're gonna put it on the back burner for now. We watched Vonnie's general approach to speedrunning, Spyro 3, 117%. The run that we watched was only a month old, by the way. It was this run. I don't know how the fuck I got to this run. But it's just, in my mind, it's probably just like the same fucking thing as the 251, just with more mistakes. That's what I'm guessing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But he also didn't put the O in Spyro on this one. On the title. Look at this stone guy. So I'm not gonna go, and I hope no one thinks that this is like a diss that I'm not gonna go and watch the 251. I watched the whole all of this today. I feel like I must have started on the 251 and then I switched to this one. I don't know. But either way, I did it. I don't know, dude. Whatever. I'm just gonna raid someone at this point. I did what I did. I'm just gonna play the credits music. I'm just gonna play the credits music and raid someone. I'm a fucking idiot, dude. I'll give it up. I'm a fucking dumbass. Hopefully I got something out of this. It was still good though, right? I still did good. Come on, I need some positive reinforcement here. All right, well fine. I'll find someone to raid. Dude, I'm a fucking idiot, bro. All right, watch the wrong run. You guys want to see my stream key? Just kidding. Where's my Twitch, dude? Good thing it fucking grazed that out by default. Oh shit. She's on. Damn! What the fuck is it? Look at this! Oh! Booba? Oh, it's Asian Bunny X. Recommended to me. They know what I like. Alright, who's playing these fucking shit games, dude? Wait, what'd that say? Sexual... I'm Topaz is drugged and talked to oh man, whoa. Look at this guy. I never even... Oh, Turge. Let's raid Turge. Can I get rid of this fucking pin message? Unpin? This fucking pin message unpin? Okay. Guys, it's been a fucking blast. It's been a great day. I think I did some good work. I may have watched the wrong run, but close enough. I am not about to go back and watch World Record. I'm sorry. I am sorry, Vonnie, or anybody that is pissed with me. But I think I get the gist of Vonnie's gameplay now. I think I have a lot of stuff to work on now. Yeah, wrong run, right notes. And that was the important part. We got the right notes. So, whatever, dude. I'm a fucking idiot, bro. I should be embarrassed. I tried to watch World Record. I didn't even watch World Record. Dumbass. Alright, well, anyways. See you guys tomorrow. It's not even letting me raid. Can I raid? There we go. Yeah. Peace, guys. See you tomorrow. We're gonna do some more. We're gonna put this notes into practice. We're gonna learn how to fucking play this damn fucking shit. Alright. Bye, everybody. Peace.
Damn.